Hey Debbie, how's it going? I'm just getting started for tonight, so I don't have everything totally ready yet, but I might as well open shop. I'm doing pretty well, thanks. I'm glad to hear you're hanging in there. I had a good day though. D&D in the morning, afternoon technically. Did some chores around the house, then having a nice, relaxing night of, I guess, technically just more D&D. Uh, I'll also still need to tune up my voice a little bit. That should hopefully not be too much of a problem for me tonight. All right, now I just need to update Twitter and we should be all good. There we go. All right, DJ Seahorse, what do you got for us tonight? Okay, that should probably work. All right, so welcome. Tonight we're gonna be making, as usual, some viewer-suggested characters in D&D. Gonna be starting off with one that, ever since talking with a friend about this, I have been particularly keen on. That being Bayonetta. So let's get right into it with... Oh, also that reminds me, let me bounce into subscribers' voice call, so if anyone wants to join in, you're now more than welcome to. Alright, so let's start off by figuring out what exactly we're looking for in this build. First off, you gotta beware the hair. We need to be able to turn our hair, or at least flavor something into turning our hair into any kind of weapon we want. Everything from guns, to chainsaws, to fists, to laser swords. There's a lot of different weapons, and we kinda need to be able to have them all and be pretty good at them all. Then fast blows and slow foes. We gotta fight quick, we gotta fight elegantly, and we also have to slow enemies down using our witch time. This also is going to apply to making sure that we get some good magical guns, because that's definitely a big part of Bayonetta's arsenal. And then finally, friends in low places. We need to be able to summon us some demons. And that's about it for our goals, so let's start off by figuring out what our stats are. Let's see. For this build, I know there's at least 3 stats that we want to have fairly good. I'm tempted to maybe bring out the point buy system for this, so let me open that up and see what we could deal with it. Point buy calculator. Okay. Hmm. Okay. I think that would probably work. Okay, so where? Oh,
Welcome,
hi! Welcome, welcome. How's it going, everyone? Come on in, make yourselves at home. Bork Smash. Oh, thank you very much, Bork Smash, for joining the Warren. I hope you enjoy it here. And thanks so much for the raid. Let me give you a shout out. Pretty sure I spelled that right. Ah, some forded knight. I see.
Mario Super Sunshine.
You're my sunshine.
Oh, that's so
Suck your
cute. Yay. We love ourselves some gay deflection of honest affection by making jokes about it in this household. So welcome, Raiders. My name is Beatrix Spunny. I am a taxidermy jackalope brought to life by the power of love and slightly mad science. I'm a variety streamer, but I tend to focus on roguelikes, digital artwork, and tabletop RPGs. I'm joined as ever by my co-host, channel mascot Francisco. Say hi, Francisco. And also by Chatmoth, who is here to ominously repeat things that you want ominously repeated. Thank you, Memdeline, for joining the Warren. I hope you enjoy it here. Don't call me out, I'm the one who deflected in the clip. Understandable. It's alright. In this household, you are seen, whether you like it or not. It's like the time that I had a friend of mine say that his favorite D&D race was Tiefling, so I had to look him in the face and tell him, so D&D is how you had your bisexual awakening. I see, I understand. Tonight we're going to be building some viewer-suggested characters from video games, anime, TV shows, movies, whatever, in D&D. And we're going to be starting off with Bayonetta here. How is your stream, by the way? Hope you're having a good one. And hey Tate, hey Niji, how's it going? Alright, so we're going to be doing some multi-classing to get this to work. So we want to start off by having minimum values here for 13, 13... Does she have a little rainbow in her tassels? You know, I wouldn't be surprised. Bayonetta is an extremely queer game. Like, it's honestly amazing that straight men could look at Bayonetta and think, yeah, I have a chance with this. Okay. Dexterity is going to be our highest stat at 15. Constitution, I would like it to be higher, but I also, since she's working with devils and she knows so much about them and the arcane, I think it... you know what, actually no, I take that back. I think we'll be able to get that with skills later on. Let's boost up Constitution a little better. And then Strength is going to be our dump stat. She is not physically weak in the slightest. We just need other things much more for this build. Oh yeah! Now that you see it, I do actually see that. It's like, it's in her hair. That's nice. Oh, also, if anyone has any input on anything, please feel free to say it as we go, because I am not an expert in most of the things that I talk about here, so any input always helps. Also, if you're interested, there is a really big event that is happening on this channel in just 11 days. I am doing my first ever charity donathon. Just want to promo this quick before I continue. It's going to be benefiting Operation Hammond, which is a nonprofit organization that provides medical response, education, and awareness raising to different kinds of nerd and pop culture conventions. So if you've ever needed to have medical care while you're at an anime convention, these are the people who do it. It's going to be on September 17th, starting at 12 p.m. EST. We got a whole bunch of stuff scheduled, whole bunch of rewards offered. It could go for a very, very long time, or it could go for only 12 hours. We'll see. But if you want the details, use the exclamation Donathon command in chat, and that will take you over to Twitter where it's the pinned post. You can also check out anything else if you use the exclamation socials command. Alright, so she's an umbral witch, but apparently, in this world at least, that is still actually just basically human. So that is what we're going to be working with here. We're going to be getting our +1s in charisma and dexterity. So, actually, oh wait, charisma, sorry, and wisdom. My mistake. We are going to get her. Thank you. I appreciate that. I appreciate the interest. There's the Discord, the Twitter, and the YouTube for VODs. I'm working on getting other things up on the YouTube too, but for that I'm definitely gonna need to, like, be able to raise a little more money. Because, turns out video editors, while very good for exposure, also requires reasonable investments of time. Hey, J-Deggy! Welcome, you flew over! God, I didn't know you could fly, that's pretty cool. Well, welcome. Let's see. Let me double-check our starting class. Yes. We're still just barely starting on Bayonetta here, so you got here with time to spare. All that we discussed so far is her stats. We used a point buy to give her a 15 in dexterity, 14 in con, 13 in wisdom and charisma, 10 in intelligence, and 8 in strength. Not because she's weak, but because she just doesn't need that stat very much here. Alright, let's see. So, let me see again. For our starting class, where do we need to be with this? Okay. Alright. And with starting skills, we can get that and that here. Alright. Okay, for our skills, let's start off with performance proficiency, because she is first and foremost a capital Q queen, and she has to vogue and serve face with the best of them. And in lore, like, that performance is the magic that allows her to summon demons and shit, and if she loses confidence or falters in the slightest, the demon will immediately pounce and take full advantage of that. So obviously, we're taking care of that ourselves here. Let's see. As for our feat, we are going to be going with the, let's say, let's get the skill expert feat. So that's going to give us a +1 and one more stat. We'll be getting this in dexterity. It also gives us proficiency with another skill. Let's see. Since we're not going to be able to get our strength up as high as I'd like, let's get athletics proficiency here. Efficiency. And then it also gives you expertise in one skill of your choice. Personally, I think that while athletics proficiency might give you more mileage, I think it's more in character to do performance proficiency as expertise because, again, it's all about the performance. You gotta vogue if you want to control demons. Okay, let's also update the stat spread now. So off the bat, outside of her dump stat, we're doing pretty well. We're gonna be doing better, obviously, later on, but this is a good start. Alright, let's see. There is not a Umbral Arcana or Umbral Witch background, so... But,
Welcome, Raider.
hey! Welcome, welcome! How is it going? Come on in, make yourselves at home. Ara, Milky and Ara, Milky Mommy Maid Raid. Wow, that is a Thank you for the yeet. That is a mouthful. How's it going? Come on in, make yourselves at home. I'm cute? Well, thank you, I appreciate that. Oh!
No, damn it! I was trying not to get that one.
Oh,
no!
I recognize your model. That's you. You have Deba as one of your model parents, right?
Stupid level.
Oh, we're just getting started, but I feel like I'm winning so far. So welcome, Raiders. My name's Beatrix Bunny. I'm a taxidermy jackalope brought to life by the power of love and slightly mad science. I do variety streams with a focus on roguelikes, digital artwork, and tabletop RPGs. I'm joined by my co-host channel mascot Francisco, say hi, and also by Chatmoth, who doesn't really do anything except say things ominously and steal my food, and try to burn my kitchen down. Tonight we're doing something called Let's Roll With It, where I try to take characters that have been suggested from video games, manga, anime, movies, cartoons, TV, whatever, and make them into totally street legal, no homebrew required D&D builds. We're starting off tonight with the absolute queen of lesbians, Bayonetta. Also, if you want, you can check out the Donathon command to see more details about this big event that I've been promoting in 11 days, my first ever charity Donathon. You can find that with Donathon or checking out my Twitter with the !socials. Alright, with that said, let's figure out what other skills do we want with our background here. Well, with our starting class, we'll be able to get Arcana and Religion. So let's get Acrobatics and what else? Acrobatics and... when in doubt, Perception is a pretty good proficiency. Alright, so... we are going to be starting this build off by selling your soul to demons as a warlock. So first off, this gives us proficiency in 2 more skills. We're going to be taking Arcana and Religion proficiency, so you know how your magic works, and you know how angels work. Those both seem pretty important. I hope I have fun too, yeah. Yeah, if you need to bounce though, take care, and thank you so much for the raid. I'll do my best to keep them entertained. Okay, so, let's get the spell list open up here. Okay, so you get Pact Magic, which is your ability to cast spells. You have a certain number of spells known both at cantrips and at higher level spells. Also, something important to notice is one of the features that you have here is also spell versatility, which allows you on a long rest, at the end of a long rest, to swap a spell that you know through your Warlock's Pact Magic feature with another spell of the same level as the one that you replaced. Has to be from the Warlock spell list still. So let's start by figuring out what our spells here are going to be. While the guns could very easily be flavored as Eldritch Blasts, we're not actually going to go that route, so for spells known... So let's get Booming Blade, which lets you make a melee attack with a melee weapon, and on a hit, the target suffers the normal attack damage, but then also, if they willingly move 5 feet or more before the start of your next turn, they take a d8 thunder damage. Let's see, let's also get... I believe we get 2 cantrips to start off, right? Yes, 2 cantrips. For the other one, let's get... Let's keep it simple. Let's get... I say as I then immediately lose track of what I'm getting. Let's see, do I want this one, or what's the other one? Honestly, there's not a ton that I really want. Well, let's go with Mind Sliver. Sure, that'll come in handy. That does a d6 psychic damage, and they subtract a d4 from the next saving throw it makes before the end of your next turn. Okay, and then for first level spells... I always forget how few spells are on the list. Let's get Hellish Rebuke. That lets you pick a target that's damaged you as a reaction, forcing them to make a dex save, or they take 2d10 fire damage. And let's also get Protection from evil, and good, which allows you to give yourself the protective magic of any aberration, celestial, elemental, fey, fiend, and undead that tries to attack you has disadvantage. That feels pretty useful. You end up fighting a lot of angels, and there's not a ton of magic that explicitly targets angels or celestials, so we'll take it. Alright. Alright, now, this is all well and good, but now we have to get to the stuff that's subclass specific. And I wasn't totally sure where I wanted to go with the patron for this, because technically speaking, the main big powerful being that she deals with, Madame Butterfly, is a fiend, but the actual fiend spell list and abilities don't really feel all that accurate to her. So instead, I think we're going to be going with something to epitomize all of the different weapons and the shape-shifting weapons that she uses. And we're going to go with the Hexblade Patron. So this gives you patron spells. Those at this level being Shield, which as a reaction allows you to add +5 to your AC for an attack. And also Wrathful Smite, which makes it so the next attack that you make within a minute deals an extra d6 psychic damage, and they have to make a wisdom save or become frightened of you. On top of that, you can also now lay on your targets the Hexblade's curse. So, you pick, as a bonus action, one creature you can see within 30 feet of you. They're cursed for a minute. Until that point, you get the following benefits. You get a bonus to damage rolls against them equal to your proficiency bonus. Any attack roll you make against them is a critical hit on a 19 or a 20, and if they die, you regain hit points equal to your warlock level plus your charisma modifier. And then finally, you are also a Hex Warrior. So, Hex Warrior makes it so you have proficiency with medium armor, shields, and martial weapons. This includes firearms. So this is important. We need to be able to know how to shoot a gun before we can get magic guns. Whenever you finish a long rest, you can touch a weapon that you're proficient with that lacks the two-handed property, and when you attack with that weapon, you can use your charisma modifier instead of strength or dexterity for the attack and damage rolls, and that lasts until you finish a long rest. It also has additional flavor where if you pick the Pact of the Blade feature in just a little bit, it extends to every packed weapon you conjure. But, just, you know, hold that thought for a second. We'll get back there in a second. Okay, so... continuing on from there. Warlock 2, we get Eldritch Invocations. These are extra little magical goodies that you get that give you some sort of extra edge. Usually they're adding additional spells to your spell list, but sometimes they're more interesting than just that. So, we'll be trading out one of these in just a second. So first, let's get... see. Honestly, I guess the first one doesn't really matter a ton since we're going to be getting rid of it in just a bit. But let's have one of these be Devil's Sight. That allows you to see in darkness both magical and non-magical up to 120 feet, and in general is just a good thing. The other one we're going to be replacing next level, so it doesn't really matter that much. Okay, then we get another spell. Okay, let's see. Right. What other spell do we want here? Well, you're not always going to be able to have your, You're not always going to be able to have your Hexblade's Curse up and active. At least not yet. So it might be good to have... Actually, before that, let's get... No, wait, because you can just learn the languages. That's not really that important. Because you'll definitely have enough proficiencies that you could get that. Especially since you can trade out earlier on. Sorry, I'm just rambling at this point. I promise I'll get to something. Let's get the first of our hair magic with Arms of Hadar. So, this creates tendrils of magic hair erupting from you, battering all creatures within 10 feet. Each creature in that area has to make a strength save. On a fail, they take 2d6 necrotic damage and can't take reactions until the end, until its next turn. That is a 10-foot radius around yourself, so this is just kind of a keep-away attack using that hair magic to just push everyone away, you know? It's simple. Also, again, please keep in mind I've never actually played Bayonetta. I'm a fake queer culture fan, I guess. I don't know where I'm going with this. Anyway, enough about me being silly. Alright, so we get to pick a Pact boon here, and we're going to be picking Pact of the Blade. So, Pact of the Blade makes it... Scrolling back up to it. So Pact of the Blade allows you to create a weapon, a melee weapon of your choice within your hand that you are proficient with while you're wielding it. And it is also magical for the sake of overcoming resistance to non-magical attacks and damage. And you can transform one magical weapon, and you can also transform it into any shape when you summon it. So this is how we're getting all of the different weapons, basically. They're all essentially the same weapon in as much as she's creating it magically each time. Let's see it. At this point, we are also switching over. Switching the secondary invocation to gonna start off with. This comes from the Modern Magic. Sorry, I need to readjust my hair. It keeps getting in my eyes. So this comes from the Unearthed Arcana for Modern Magic D&D. It is still official content though, so it is fair game. We're gonna have it be the Arcane Gunslinger. That means that... Ah! Yes, son? Sorry. My cat, son Totoro, has just arrived. Can I help you? You're licking my toes. Yes, hello? Sir? Sir? Can I help you, sir? I don't know if I can help him. Switch, 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 switch. Hey, 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 hey! Watch it. What is it? You want to show me something? Want to show me something? Sorry about this, chat. Cat emergencies. Ah! Yes, cat emergencies. Yeah, what is it? Can I help you, sir? Thank you for the nuzzle. I don't know what you want, sir. I'm afraid I don't speak quiet. Son, I'm autistic. You can't just expect me to understand body language, you silly goofus. Alright, so, anyway, Arcane Gunslinger allows you to create packed weapons that are sidearms or long arms. So now your magical packed to the blade weapon can also be gun, which means we now have our magic guns. We'll be making them better in a little bit, but for now, the important part is we got it. This is also when we learn another cantrip. And a few more spells in general. So let's take a look again at cantrips. Alright, I'm going to suggest let's get Chill Touch. Chill Touch is a ranged spell attack, 120-foot range. On a hit, the target takes a d8 necrotic damage and can't regain hit points until the start of its next turn. It also has advantage. Also, if it hits an undead target, they have disadvantage on attack rolls against you. The main thing here is that it can't regain hit points until the start of your next turn, because you're fighting a lot of Celestials, and you know what a lot of holy magic casters have? Cure Wounds. It would be good if they were not able to heal up all of the damage that you're very, very, very hard-working, that you're working... Oh God, I cannot talk. That you're working so hard to deal to them. Alright, let's see. This is also when we have access to second-level spells now. Let's see. Is there anything we want there? see. I'm pretty sure, if I remember right, she's able to teleport, isn't she? I'm pretty sure. It's been a while since I've watched the gameplay. But I think... Oh, you know what, let me just look it up. Huh. Okay. Well, you've got a teleport move. So, let's call that... Misty Step. It allows you to teleport, bursting into a cloud of magical butterflies to reform at any point within 60 feet of yourself. Sorry, 30 feet of yourself. My mistake. I talk bad sometime. And by sometime, I mean most of the time. And also, from your Hexblade, you get access to Blur, which is kind of just, at this point, a little better than protection from evil and good. It just makes it so all creatures have disadvantage on attack rolls against you, which is good, because at this point you still don't really have much in the way of defense. And you also get Branding Smite, which allows you to add a extra 2d6 radiant damage, ironically enough, to a weapon attack you make, and it makes it so the target that you hit can't benefit from being invisible. Okay. This looks about right. What level do we get those options at? Okay, we're gonna have to go a little further then, and... Okay, we can still make that work. Sorry, I'm talking to myself again, which I know, it makes for such phenomenal... such phenomenal watching. How's everyone doing, by the way? I think I have a surprisingly large amount of people for this early on in the stream, so I hope you're having a good one. And if you did have to dip after the raid, no pressure. I get it. And I hope you have a great rest of your night regardless. Oh, where's that cow? Oh, there you are. How you doing, turkey? Okay, so at Warlock 4, we get our first ability score improvement. You're good but sleepy? Hey, that's alright. Those are still... That's still pretty good, I think. How am I? I'm doing pretty well, too. I got to do a whole bunch of D&D earlier today. I had a real close call in D&D, but I managed to survive. I'll probably talk about that a little bit later on, I think. And now I'm just kind of hanging out, chilling, maxing, relaxing, all cool. You know how it is. So I'm... Yeah, I think we'll probably want to start off by boosting Charisma. There's another stat that I'd like to get later on, but Charisma's gotta be our primary right now. Okay. But yeah, and then I did some dishes and some laundry, and now I am here. And I am ready to hang out with people. How was your day? You saw Jaws in IMAX? Ooh, how was that? That's the original one, I assume? Oh, wrong tab. Let's bring that back up, bring this back up. Eh. Where else? What else can we do with this? And what else can we put? I feel like I'm blowing it tonight. What else can we put in this? Can't really get much else for this stuff yet. Won't be able to get witch time quite yet. I think... Isn't she able to bind enemies with her hair? Because that makes it sound like... that could be... old person, which forces a saving throw on a humanoid target, and if they fail, they're paralyzed for up to a minute, which means that they can't move, can't speak, automatically fail strength and dex saves, attack rolls against them have advantage, and any attack that hits if you're hitting from within 5 feet is a critical hit. Was good? Yeah, the original. Honestly, nothing super special, but it was one of your dad's favorite movies and one of yours as well. He would quote it all the time. You were happy to be able to see it in theaters, knowing he would be happy. Oh, it's really sweet. That's very sweet of you. Thank you for sharing that story. You know what? Actually, something else I think too, because does Bayonetta even really see in the dark? Like, how much of the, how much of her fights are actually in dark environments? It's not that many, are there? He's a peculiar heckin' cutie and super cool. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. I mean, I know that she has a left eye of darkness, but that's not exactly seeing through darkness, is it? Hmm. Hmm. Well, let me put it as that, and switching the invocations to Arcane Gunslinger, and also improved packed weapon. So, what improved packed weapon does is it makes it so any weapon you summon with your Pact to the Blade feature counts as a spellcasting focus. The weapon gets a +1 bonus to attack and damage rolls, and you can also conjure short and long bows, light crossbow, and heavy crossbow. I kind of vaguely recall a point where she does see through darkness. Alright, well, if we have enough invocations at the end of the build, we'll come back to it, but I think at the moment, giving her Arcane Gunslinger to give her her magic guns and improved packed weapon to make all of her weapons better is probably a little more important. Okay. Warlock 5? What do Warlock 5 get again? What do Warlock 5 get? They get another spell, which can now be 3rd level, and another invocation. Okay, well, for invocation, we're going to be getting Witch Time, which is called Mire the Mind. So, Mire the Mind lets you cast slow using a Warlock spell slot, and then not again until you finish a long rest. Honestly, it's really not that good in this context, because it makes it so you have to choose... You still use a spell slot, but it doesn't give you the ability to just cast it normally with your spell slots. I'm honestly not sure why. It's kind of weird, you know? Like, why not just add it to the spell list? I mean, you're still using spell slots to cast it. Honestly, that's one of the things that I really hope gets touched up if they are going to keep Warlock as a core class. Make the invocations more interesting and better mechanically. But anyway, Mire the Mind lets you cast slow. Slow makes it so up to 6 creatures within a 40-foot cube range have to make a wisdom saving throw, or their speed is halved, they take a -2 penalty to their AC and dexterity saving throws, they can't use reactions, and on its turn they have to either pick to do an action or a bonus action, not both. Also, it can't make more than 1 melee or ranged attack during its turn, and if it tries to cast a spell that has a casting time of an action, roll a d20, and on an 11 or higher, the spell doesn't take effect until next turn, and they have to use their action that turn to finish the spell, or else it's wasted. Whew. But there we go, we've got Witch Time now. let's see. We could get... Honestly, we don't really need lesser demons, because most of the demons that she summons are pretty high power. So we can ignore that for now, I think. Magic Circle similarly works best because she's so mobile. If it was something that she could... Oh, I think so. If you click the link now, it should bring you to the right page and the same page as the link in the bot. Hello, hello! Welcome, welcome, Lola the Bun with 2 heads. That is a heck of a name. How's it going? Make yourself comfy, okay? Let's get... Let's get Spirit Shroud. It feels thematically like a good one for her. It makes it so for the next minute, any attack you do deals an extra D8 of either radiant, necrotic, or cold damage. Creatures, that take this damage can't regain health until the start of your next turn, and any creature of your choice that starts its turn within 10 feet of you has its speed reduced by 10 feet until the start of your next turn. So this, again, is another way to make you fast, them slow. Yep, we're starting off by doing Bayonetta. By the way, if you happen to be a fan of Bayonetta and, familiar with it, feel free to speak up. That goes for any of the builds that I'm doing. I want to make sure, first and foremost, that they're gonna be, accurate feeling. Secondarily comes, am I doing everything that I know? As long as it's things that are... As long as those... the things that go into it make sense for the character and work and are accurate, I don't care if I'm the one who came up with it. That's basically what I'm trying to say, I think. You also get more patron spells. Here you get Blink and Elemental Weapon. So Blink makes it so you roll a d20 at the end of each of your turns, and on an 11 or higher, you poof out of your current plane of existence and into the ethereal plane. You return to the place, to an unoccupied space that you can see within 10 feet of the space you vanished from, so another way that you can basically teleport. And while you're in that plane, nothing on the material plane or whatever plane you originated from can affect you. You can't affect them. And yeah, very straightforward. Also, Elemental Weapon, you take a non-magical weapon that then becomes a magical weapon that deals a extra d4 of acid, cold, fire, lightning, or thunder damage you choose when you cast, and has an extra +1 bonus to hit. At this point, that's only a little better than what you got from improved Pact Weapon, and sadly I don't believe it's something that can stack since it specifies a non-magical weapon, though you could use Elemental Weapon on a non-magical weapon, then use your Pact of the Blade feature to make it into a Pact Weapon. It's kind of roundabout, but if you really want that extra d4 of elemental damage, sure, go for it, I guess. Alright, so that's Warlock 5. Alright, I think at this point we're actually going to dip out of Warlock for a little bit. Just a little bit. And we are going to switch over to do some Monk. So, as Monk at level 1, you get Unarmored Defense, which makes your AC 10 plus your Wisdom and Dexterity modifiers, as long as you're not wearing armor or wielding a shield. So that means we're looking at now 15 AC, which is miles better than the 10 AC you've been rocking up till that point. You also get Martial Arts. This allows you to do a d4 of damage with your unarmed strikes, and you can use Dexterity instead of Strength for unarmed strikes in any monk weapon attack, which is any simple weapon or short swords. Additionally to that, you also, if you make an attack that is unarmed or a monk weapon, as a bonus action, you can make another unarmed attack on top of that. You may think that multi-classing Warlock and Monk is a weird combo, and you'd be right. It's a very unnatural fit, but we'll cover that stuff when we get to the pros and cons section. By the way, if anyone has recommendations for characters you'd like to see built, please let me know, because I am a little bit running out of ideas sometimes. So at Monk 2, we get Unarmored Movement Improvement, which adds an extra 10 feet of movement to all of our speeds, as long as we're not wearing armor. We're wearing hair most of the time, so we're good. Your name's Lola, your pronouns are bun, bun self. Your plural, however, made a separate account because why not? Yeah, sure. Well, it's very nice to meet you, Lola. I hope that y'all? Yeah, I hope that y'all have a good time here. However many members of your plurality decide to watch. Okay, so at Monk 2, you get access to key points, which you can spend to do cool Umbral Witch things. That includes Flurry of Blows, which after you make the attack action, you can spend a key point to make 2 unarmed strikes as a bonus action, spend a key point to take the dodge action as a bonus action, or spend a key point to take the disengage or dash action as a bonus action and have your jump distance doubled for that turn. Alright, then also you get a dedicated weapon. Only another one. She's been to your stream before. Oh, alright. Is it... I was going to ask, is it someone that I know? But then I realized, how the heck would you know that? So, at second level, you can make a weapon into a dedicated weapon. That means that if it's a simple or martial weapon that you're proficient with and lacks the heavy or special properties, you can make it effectively a monk weapon. You know what that includes? That includes your guns. It also includes most of the weapons that you can make with your Pact of the Blade feature. So, you now have all of those that will also function as monk weapons for the sake of this build. Okay, Monk 3. So at Monk 3, you get the ability to deflect missiles. As a reaction, you can reduce the damage of an incoming ranged weapon attack by 1d10 plus your monk level plus your dexterity modifier. So at this level, that would be a d10 plus 3, so that would be at most 16 damage less, which for a ranged weapon attack is pretty good. And if you drop it to 0, you can spend a key point to throw that attack right back at them. More importantly, though, this is also the level where we get our monastic tradition. And we are going with the way of the astral self. So, share the same body, so I mean, you're ever-present, haunting her mind, and helped the dumb transition. Then you realized you have sentience. Fuck the person who thought thoughts were a good idea. Oof, that's rough. That's rough, buddy. So this is... the Astral Self Monk is how we're going to have Bayonetta using those moves where she summons only parts of the demon's body out of her hair. This gives us, at this level, Arms of the Astral Self. So Arms of the Astral Self allows you to spend a key point to summon a giant pair of demon arms that appear, and any creature within 10 feet of you has to make a dex save or take force damage equal to 2 rolls of your martial arts die. For the next 10 minutes, you can use your Wisdom modifier in place of Strength modifier for strength checks and saving throws, which is good because you have a negative strength ability score. You can use those arms to make unarmed strikes, and those unarmed strikes have a reach of 10 feet instead of the normal 5 foot attack range. And the unarmed strikes you make can use your Wisdom modifier in place of Strength or Dexterity. And the damage type becomes Force, which is a very good damage type because very few things resist or are immune to it. Also, at this level you get E-Fueled Strike. So that makes it that if you spend a key point or more as part of your action on the turn, you can make one attack with an unarmed strike or a monk weapon as a bonus action before the end of your turn. So now you're able to start getting a combo going with your guns or whatever other weapon you decide to conjure up. Okay, Monk 4. Nope, not that one. This one, please. So we get Slow Fall. This allows you to safely fall, it allows you to safely fall by reducing falling damage you take equal to 5 times your monk level. At this level, that is 20 points of damage. That means that you can fall at the very least 30 feet without taking any damage. You can also do Quickened Healing. So Quickened Healing makes it so that you can spend 2 key points, roll a martial arts die, and regain a number of hit points equal to the number rolled plus your proficiency bonus. And of course we also get your ASI. We're going to start off by capping off our charisma, because we're able to use that for both casting, and also we're able to use that for our attack modifier. So let's do that first. Oh, I forgot to do the ability score improvement from this one too. So that should be capped out now. Next, we're going to be working on Dexterity and Wisdom, just so you know. Okay. Oh. Nope, not what I wanted. Got Monk 5. Alright, so at Monk 5, you get a extra attack that allows you to take a second attack when you take the attack action on your turn. This is also very useful because otherwise we would have had to spend one of our invocations on the Thirsting Blade to allow us to to take an extra attack that way. This way, one less invocation we gotta worry about. This also gives us access to a Stunning Strike. So, Stunning Strike, you can spend a key point when you hit someone with a melee weapon attack, and they have to make a con save or be stunned until the end of your next turn. Also, Focused Aim, which allows you to spend 1 to 3 key points if you miss an attack roll, and add +2 to your to hit bonus for each of those key points you spend, so up to +6 to hit. Okay, I'm gonna stick with Monk for a little bit. Oh, wait, also, sorry, I forgot. Also at this level, your martial arts die increases to a d6. Okay, so at Monk 6, nope. Your unarmored movement now becomes 15 extra feet. Additionally, you get key-empowered strikes, which means now even if you're only hitting with your unarmed attacks, it still counts as magical for the sake of overcoming resistances and immunities. This means that there is now no way for you to attack someone that is not magical. I think that's pretty neat. Also, we get the Visage of the Astral Self. That makes it... Oh. Hello, son? Hello. Can I help you? Oh, careful. Careful with your big flexing claw hands. What's up? Only for the kisses. Did you have dinner yet? Hmm? Did you have dinner? Hey! No. No grooming bites. There we go. This little goofus. He can be difficult sometimes. He's so dang cute. And he knows that. Okay, so, Visage of the Astral Self. You can spend a key point as a bonus action, or as part of the action you take to activate Arms of the Astral Arms of the Astral Self. You can spend an additional key point, so we're up to 2 key points spent for this, to summon the Visage of your demonic patron as well. This gives you dark vision, both magical and non-magical, up to 120 feet, advantage on insight and intimidation checks, and when you speak, you can either have your words only heard by someone within 60 feet of you, or make it so all creatures within 600 feet can hear you. Okay, let's see. Okay. There we go. Alright, we're gonna be sticking with Monk for one more level for, well, Honestly, probably 2 more levels for now. But Monk 7, we're sticking around here so we can get Evasion. That makes it so if a effect would make you take a dexterity saving throw to only take half damage, you take no damage if you succeed and only half if you fail. You also get Stillness of Mind, which allows you as a action to end the effect of Charmed or Frightened on yourself. And we're sticking 1 more level here. So, dang it, I keep doing that. So that we can get another ability score improvement. This time, honestly, Dexterity and Wisdom are both pretty useful here. Let's stick with Dexterity first, though. Since that's a stat all of the class features that we have can work with. That also means that we now have, let's see, now got 16 unarmored defense AC. Again, not bad. We'll still be working on it, obviously. Okay, let's see. Alright, now, with that taken care of, we're gonna be jumping back over to Warlock for a little more. Hey, son. You back? Can I help you, sir? Sir? Please don't look at the power plug, the power strip. I love you. Do you even know that you have dinner? Is that why you're being so pushy? Let me show you. Let me show you that you have dinner, son. Alright, I am back. Sorry about that. Okay, so... Oh, son! What is it? What is it, baby boy? What is it? Don't make me get the bopping goat out. Behave yourself, okay? Jeez Louise. This little man. Yeah, that's you. You're a little man. This little man, I tell you, I don't know what to do with him. I love you too. Thank you for the long blink. Okay, so at Warlock 6, you get, excuse me, the ability to create accursed specters. This means that when you slay a humanoid, you can cause its spirit to rise again as a specter, which is a type of monster that then gains temporary HP equal to half your warlock level. You roll... Son, what? What is it? Son, why are you being so pushy? What's wrong? Don't do out there. You can put him in gay baby jail. I've put the son in gay baby jail to see if he'll behave himself a little better. I am already positive he will not. Yet he's breaking out of gay baby jail as we speak. So anyway, it arises as a specter, which gains temporary HP equal to half your warlock level. Roll initiative, which it then has its own turns. It obeys your verbal commands as well, and gets a bonus to its attack rolls equal to your charisma modifier. This lasts until your next long rest, and you can only use this feature once per long rest. See, also at 6th level, we are getting another spell. Let's see. Yes, son, can I help you? This boy. What am I gonna do with you, boy? What am I gonna do with you, huh? Let's see. I'm gonna say, let's get more... You're just gonna sit there looking at me? I'm sorry, chat. I do not know why my son is being so disruptive of stream tonight. I'm gonna say, let's get more demon powers with Hunger of Hadar. So this demon, when you summon it, creates an area of magical darkness, which also has difficult terrain. It is a 20-foot radius sphere of this, and any creature that starts its turn in this area takes 2d6 cold damage. Any creature that ends its turn in this area has to make a dexterity save or take 2d6 acid damage as well. It's just a really nice way to fuck someone up by opening up a little portal to hell. Yes, son? What? I am so sorry, chat. This boy is just so stimulated. You want me to play? Get your toy. There we go. Okay, I guess I'm playing while I'm streaming now. Warlock 7. Oh, gotta hold on to it better, son. And he's given up already. What is with you tonight, baby? Nope, nope. No, ah. Oh, hey, Vine. How's it going? Oh! Okay. I'm not going to lie. You could have just as easily not told me that, and I would not have noticed. I would not have questioned that at all. I don't know what that says about me, but I would not have questioned in the slightest that you were two distinct people with two distinct bodies. Alright, let's see. So, 7th level, we get access to 4th level spell slots, another spell, and another invocation. Well, let's see what we want here. I know. This one we are again. Oh. God, this boy is absolute chaos right now. Let's get Sculptor of Flesh. So this allows you to cast Polymorph, which allows you to turn yourself or someone else into a beast, challenge rating equal or less than the target's. I know that there is a couple of animals that Bayonetta can shapeshift into, so this is how we're going to get those animal shapeshifting powers, because otherwise we're going to have to think about dipping into Druid, and that's too many subclasses. Well, too many classes, really, but also too many subclasses. He is absolutely going apeshit right now, chat. I'm a little nervous that he's going to do something that I'll regret. Spells known. What fourth level spell do we want here? Okay, I am going to say, for our fourth level spell, we're finally going to be able to start bringing out the big guns with Summon Greater Demon. So, this allows you to summon any demon of challenge rating 5 or lower. You roll initiative for it, it acts on its turns, and when you summon it and on each of its turns, you can issue a verbal command telling it what to do. At the end of each of its turns, it makes a charisma saving throw, which it will have disadvantage on it if you say its true name. On a failed save, it has to keep obeying you. On a success, your control of the demon ends for the rest of the duration, which is an hour. And it can then do whatever it wants. This is a super dangerous spell, however. You're also so damn confident that obviously you're going to be able to pull it off no problem. Okay. Yes, I think this will work. Alright. Then we also get our patron spells. Okay, these are Phantasmal Killer and Staggering Smite. Okay, so Phantasmal Killer, you create a illusory manifestation of a creature's fears, and that they become frightened of it on a failed wisdom saving throw. Basically, at the end of each of their turns, up until they eventually potentially save against the spell, they take 4d10 psychic damage. Staggering Smite, your next attack, deals 4d6 psychic damage, and on a failed wisdom save, the target has disadvantage on attack rolls, ability checks, can't take reactions until the end of its next turn. Warlock eat. Get another ASI. I'm gonna keep boosting dexterity for now. Now we have a maxed out dexterity. Total AC of 17. Huh? Okay. Forget, was there anything else we get here? Yes, we learned another spell. Hmm. Let's see. I know that we get... Is that gonna have the same effect? Hmm. What else do we want here? I don't think she does any banishment, as far as I can tell, as far as I know. I guess we can get... I guess we can get... Elemental Bane. So Elemental Bane lets you pick a type of elemental magic. Acid, cold, fire, lightning, or thunder. The target that you pick has to make a Constitution saving throw, or each time they take damage of the chosen type, they take an extra 2d6 damage. And they lose any resistance they had to that damage. So this is primarily meant to be used with... Actually, wait, no, that's... honestly really not that great for us. Oh, wait! Wait. No, let's instead get... Charm Monster. A creature of your choice within 30 feet has to make a Wisdom save, or becomes charmed, which means they can't attack you, or target you with harmful abilities or magic, and you have advantage on any social interaction roll with them. So you can use this on the demons you summon to make sure that they can't harm you, and a little easier to control. Sorry, I'm just cleaning up my snack. Oh. I am a mess right now. Alright. There we go. Okay, Warlock 9. We are getting 5th level spell slots. And another spell. Let's see, what do we want for 5th level spells? Let's see. So this is Warlock 9. We still have 10, 11, 12. Will we be able to get... We won't be... Oh, but we will be able to get a Mystic Arcanum, and that would include Summon Fiend. Okay. Excuse me. Okay, so that's Summon Fiend. What was the 5th level version we were looking at? It's the Infernal Calling. Excuse me. Koita. Honestly, it might just be getting Infernal Calling here. Which is just to give more options for the spell, for the kind of demons you can summon up from hell, rather. Spells known. Let's get Infernal Calling. So, the one that we got before, Summon Greater Demon, lets you summon fiends that are rating 5 or lower. And then this other one is Infernal Calling. It is any devils rating 6 or lower, so just a different part of the infernal world. One is one, the other is the other. I don't know how to explain it very well. Point is, it gives you more options over what kind of demons you're conjuring, and that's good. Okay. And that is... level. We also have patron spells. Okay, let's see, where is that? There we go. Vanishing Smite. And Moon of Cold. Okay, so Vanishing Smite lets you hit something with an extra 5d10 force damage. Thoughts are bad? Hmm? No. Feel free to say whatever thoughts you got for this stuff. So Vanishing Smite deals an extra 5d10 force damage with your next weapon attack. If that reduces a target to 50 hit points or lower, you also banish it. If they are native to a different plane of existence, they disappear and return to that home plane. If they're native to the plane you're on, it goes to a harmless demi-plane. And while they're incapacitated for up to a minute, at which point they return to the space it left or nearest unoccupied one. And Cold of Cone is just a big fuck-off 60-foot cone where people need to make a con save, and if they fail, they take 8d8 cold damage. I'm not sure, honestly, why some of these are in this spell list, because they don't really feel that connected to the concept, but, you know, I'm not the game designer. Also, we might end up switching some of these levels around. Because there's something that we would get at Warlock 14 that would be very nice to have. So we might switch that around. Okay, anyway. Warlock 10. A Warlock Shiny. Something like that, maybe? I'm not sure. Okay, so Warlock 10. Oh, we get another cantrip. Hey, come on. I guess at this point, let's get Green Flame Blade. Might as well. So Green Flame Blade will deal... When you hit something with a melee attack, it will deal, at this level, 3d8 fire damage, and then another creature of your choice within 5 feet of it also will take another 3d8 fire damage. More importantly, at 10th level here, we get an armor of hexes. This means that whenever a target that has been cursed by Hexblade's curse hits you with an attack roll, you can use your reaction to roll a d6, and on a 4 or higher, it instead misses you, regardless of what it rolled. Okay, so let's see. We would need 11, 12. We would need to take 2 levels off of Monk, and I think we could probably do that. Because honestly, these next two features are really good. It might be worth giving up Evasion and Stillness of Mind for it. Well, first let me get to what would be the end, I guess, or... No, actually, let's change it first, sorry. Okay, so... Nope. Nope. Come on. Blah, blah. It's gonna be a little bit of a pain in the butt to move everything down 2 slides. But... oh, wait, actually, maybe I could just delete these slides? Move the leveling down, so this should be level 12. $13, $14. God, I have spent so much time on this build tonight. Oh. 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Okay. Okay, so... for 11, right? Okay, so Warlock 11 gives you a Mystic Arcanum, which is, at this level, a 6th level spell that you basically can cast once per long rest. It's honestly a pretty bad ability because your spell slots normally recharge on a short rest. All it really does is save you a spell slot, which really isn't that good of a feature at this point, but I guess it's okay. I don't know. Warlock just doesn't feel like a very solid class IMO. Alright, so... let's see, what 6th level spell do we want here? Okay. We could also get Tasha's otherworldly guys. That wouldn't be... yeah, you know what, actually, let's go with that instead. Let's get Tasha's otherworldly guys. So, this allows you to choose when you use this spell if you're channeling the lower planes or upper planes. If you channel the lower planes, you are immune to fire and poison damage and the poisoned condition. If you choose the upper planes, you're immune to radiant and necrotic damage and the charmed condition. Ironically, I feel like channeling the upper planes is probably a little better because you're fighting so many angels. Being immune to radiant damage would feel pretty good. It also gives you a flying speed of 40 feet as spectral butterfly wings sprout from your back, a +2 bonus to AC, and all your weapon attacks are magical and can use the charisma modifier instead of the whatever modifier they would have used otherwise. And you would be able to attack twice instead of once. The last 2 benefits, honestly, not that useful at all. It's more about the first 3. Well, first 4, I guess, technically. But still, honestly, a pretty solid ability, IMO. The alternative, I think, would be Summon Fiend, which is just a more customizable version of the previous demon summoning spells, but it doesn't have the feature of, oh yeah, if you lose concentration, it's going to just try and kill you immediately, which is, I mean, statistically better, but doesn't feel as in character for her personally. I know. Alright, let's see. So that was our level 11 feature. Okay, level 12. Oh wait, that does mean I think that our dexterity should actually be a little lower. Yeah. Although I could repair that pretty easily by just now adding it back in. And honestly, I probably will, so I'll just leave it like that. So we get our last ability score improvement here. And let's see, I think that's it. Oh wait, no, this is also when we get what will be our last invocation for this level. For this build. And I'm gonna say, let's get... Since I'm not gonna be able to invest in Constitution as much as I'd like, let's get Eldritch Mind. And that will give you advantage on Constitution saving throws to maintain concentration on a spell. Let's see, then... 13. Or 13. 4. Get a 7th level Mystic Arcanum. Is there anything we even want on 7th level, though? Honestly, not really? Not as far as I can tell. Oh wait, I think I know something. Because she does literally go to hell, if I recall right. Like, she can travel between dimensions. So, let's have her Mystic Arcanum be the 7th level spell, Plane Shift. So that lets you and up to 8 willing creatures. So it could be you, Jean Rodin, Danny DeVito, whatever the other guy is. Like I said, I'm not really actually that big of a fan in terms of knowing shit about anything. You can shift to a different plane of existence. You can specify a target destination in general terms, and you'll try to get to a general area, or you can instead pick a specific password-locked teleportation circle that you know, and you can go there instead. You can also use the spell to banish an unwilling creature to another plane. You can choose a creature within reach, make a melee spell attack, and on a hit they have to make a charisma save, or they're transported to a random location in the plane of existence you specify. Okay, and I think that is all we get at this level, right? Yes. So then, last level of the build. Warlock 14. So at Warlock 14, we become a Master of Hexes. So, Master of Hexes means that when you kill a creature that has been targeted by your Hexblade's Curse feature, you can, as a free action, apply that curse to a different creature within 30 feet of you. And you don't regain the HP that you would if you stuck with the death of the previously cursed creature, but you do get all the bonus effects, which honestly is way more worth it. Hey, Dragon Soul, how's it going? Okay, and that is your capstone, so let's start talking about pros and cons. For pro... you got consistently strong magical attacks. Excuse me. And it's primarily a melee build, but you're also honestly pretty super mobile. Between monk mobility and flight speed from otherworldly guys, you've got a very mobile character, which is also good because you're pretty good at telling some creatures that you summon into existence what to do. They're not super likely to be able to pass your saves, and you're also got a decent chance of maintaining concentration to make sure they don't even have the chance to cause trouble that you don't want them to cause. So as for cons, don't really have a lot of range. Outside of cantrips and a couple of spells like Hellish Rebuke, you don't really have much for ranged attack spells, which is okay because, I mean, also you can teleport, I forgot that, but that's another way that you're very mobile here. On top of that, you've got really limited resources to manage. Namely key points, which you're going to want to primarily make sure that you can bust out your arms or visage of the astral self. You also have very few spell slots as a warlock because this game doesn't really like warlocks in some ways. And it's going to be a little bit of a struggle. Sure, you'll get all of those back on a short rest, but it's still going to be a little bit of a struggle to maintain things in the thick of things. Speaking of... you have way to make fiends friendly to you, but in and of themselves they are not friendly, and they can be very, very dangerous if they get out of control. Which is a good thing that you're an Umbral Witch, who is functionally a master at keeping demons and devils under control. So, you know, summon summon your infernal friends to kick angel ass, and then vogue all your way into the afterlife to destroy God, or whatever it is that happens in that game. How you doing, by the way, Dragon Soul? Oh, also, we are now done with this build, so it is time to vote for the next one. Poll time. And hey, Alexandra, how's it going? You're just in time to help vote for who we're gonna be building next. Let me bring up my list of candidates. Hmm. I'm not totally sure how I would do that one, though I guess I could potentially still add it in anyway. Hmm. I don't want to build that one right after I just finished the other one. I think that would be a little too similar. Beans aren't friends. You're food. Very true. Very true, J-Deggy. Is there a dance fee in the works? How do you mean? By the way, if anyone wants to keep me company in the Discord chat, let me know, okay? See, do I want to do... Yeah, sure, I can do that. Okay, here we go. Alright, chat. Poll is... Oh, wait, what? What did not meet? Is it because that's too similar to something? Why does that not meet guidelines? Okay, that was weird. Anyway, here's our character options for the next build. We have Pikachu, the Pokemon Pikachu. Darkness, the masochistic fighter from Konosuba. Yoko, the buxom crack shot from Tengen Toppa Gurren Lagann. Bugs Bunny, the cartoon Bugs Bunny. Or Kiryun Satsuki, the head of Honofuji Academy. So please vote in the poll chat for who you'd like to see next, okay? So far we've got a tie running for Pikachu and Bugs Bunny. Darkness has now also entered the running. Bugs Bunny has now taken the lead, and now Satsuki has also entered the race. Alright, Bugs Bunny is maintaining a reasonably strong lead here. Although everyone now has at least one vote. That's not something you see very often. Gonna take a moment to see where the heck my sunshine is right now. Doesn't look like he's in this room, so I'm gonna go check to make sure that he's not causing any trouble. I'll be right back. Silly goof. Alright, I am back. Oh, of course I'll do that. Silexandra? Are you there right now, Silexandra? Silexandra, I want you to know that you... Yes, you are a very, very good girl. It's true. You're such a good girl. Mwah. There you go. By the way, if anyone wants to hang out in chat while we're doing this, feel free to hit me up. Even if you're not a subscriber, the subscriber is like the guaranteed way to do it, but I'm also very willing to just have people to talk to. Oh, what's this? Going into the last stretch of this vote, Yoko and Bugs Bunny are unexpectedly tied. I'm not sure who's gonna win. It's very true, you are a very good girl. Absolutely correct. And don't you forget it. Oh, Bugs Bunny has pulled ahead just a little bit. Yes, hello, son. I can see you. Can I help you, sir? So I went to look for where the boy was because I figured, oh, he's probably causing trouble somewhere. And I pass by the bathroom and I see his head is at far too high of a level for him to be anywhere he should be. And I figure at first that, oh, he must have jumped up on a counter, which he knows is something he should not do that he should not do. However, turns out instead what he had done is he had pulled out one of the drawers in the bathroom, like, cabinet. So he was standing on that instead, using, like, just the slightest loophole to get himself, ironically, into more trouble. Alright, and it looks like it is going to be... Bugs Bunny? Bugs Bunny, alright. Bugs Bunny it is. You know, when I was trying to set up the poll, it wouldn't let me include Bugs Bunny's source material Looney Tunes. I guess that's against TOS for some reason? I don't know. Anyway, let's get the official Bugs Bunny wiki entry up. Bugs just got that dumpy. What does that mean? What does that mean? Okay, well, first things first. Let's make this. It's gonna be a very interesting and strange and... honestly, it might be a surprisingly straightforward build, come to think of it. But it's definitely gonna be a silly build. God help me if it's not a silly build. I will be so ashamed of myself. First things first, let's get ourselves a Bugs Bunny picture. There you are. Oh, nope. Back up, please. I guess, though, especially now that Bugs Bunny is a part of that really popular fighting game, what was it, Multiverses, I think? I guess it makes sense that there's a little more appreciation for Bugs now. Oh, nope. I wanted to go down, please. I have a sneaking suspicion that it's going to be a fairly straightforward build, but we'll see. We'll see. Still plenty of room for me to eat my own ass over those words. What the fuck? Alright, so let's talk about our goals for this build. First off, how to say this? We've got to be chaotic, we've got to be silly, we've got to be weird, we got to be out there, we got to be a toon. We've got to be the kind of toon that becomes, like, the model for what it means to be a toon. Not a cartoon. Because that could be a lot of things, specifically a tune. This is going to be very hard for me to explain, but that's about what I can say for it. Let's see, beyond that... Alright, smart butt, how do you spell Albuquerque? There we go. It's not a huge thing, but he does pretty consistently have the ability to tunnel through the earth. We need to make sure he has a digging speed somehow. After that... I don't know how else to explain it except Bugs Bunny radiates chaotic bisexual energy. Do you know what I mean? In the sense that Bugs Bunny is... Well, for one, very clearly bisexual. I know it's perhaps never been made canon, but the amount of flirtation that he throws around is impossible to imagine a straight rabbit doing. On top of that, though, he is an absolute hot mess at all times. He's good at getting into trouble, and somehow just as good getting back out of it. So we're gonna try and build that into a character. Will we be able to? I don't fucking know. But we're gonna try. Alright, I should also maybe bring up a Bugs Bunny in Multiversus profile, since that way we actually have something where he has solid fighting game moves that I can think about. Hey, that's still impressive, J-Deggy, because I don't know how to spell it, period. So don't you put yourself down about that, okay? Okay, so we're going to be using a standard point spread, I think. Most important stat is Charisma. He is a smooth talker, a smooth operator, and just a smooth glass of water all around. After that, let's go Dexterity. He is... Well, he doesn't often wear armor, as far as I can tell, and he is very flexible and nimble. Then let's go Constitution. He's a tune. He's got to be able to bounce back from things. You know what, actually, let's have that at that and have this at 13. Because he's a wise guy. Intelligence is going to be a little low. He's not dumb, but there are other characters that are book smarter than Bugs Bunny, certainly. Although, yes, this does mean that Daffy Duck definitely has at most an 8 in intelligence. We're going to put 8 into strength because, again, while he does certainly do things that, honestly, probably imply a certain level of strength, it's not really going to help us that much in comparison to other things. I'm already seeing that this is going to be a build that is going to be doing a fair amount of multi-classing. I'm a little scared about that, but you know what? We're gonna just fucking roll with it, aren't we? The answer is yes. Yes, we are. Okay, let's go into classes link. think most cartoons show him struggling to lift many things. Yeah, it's very important that he is not a physical powerhouse. He is very dexterous, but he is not physically powerful. Okay, yeah, I think I know what we're doing for starting off. Anyway. First, though, let's take care of this stuff. Now, very happily, we do straight up have a race for rabbit and hare people. We got it back in Wild Beyond the Witchlight, and it was made a part of the wider setting in Multiverse. It is the Herongon. Also, it took me a little while to get it, but the name Herongon is a pun, because the creatures are so nimble, they are here, and then they're gone. Get it? Herongon. I don't know, I thought it was cute. Okay, so, this gives him... Let's see... We can do a +2 and a +1, or 2 +1s. Or, sorry, 3 +1s. Yeah, sure, let's do, +2 to dexterity. And a +1 to charisma. Excuse me. Alright, in addition to this, we have a hair trigger. Get it? Which lets you add your proficiency bonus to initiative rolls. You also get a free proficiency in perception. Ooh. Sorry, you startled me a little bit. Yeah. Alright, that was a little uncalled for, but I'll take it. So you also have Lucky Footwork, which, when you fail a dexterity saving throw, you can use your reaction to roll a d4 and add that to the save, potentially turning it from a failure to a success. And... I think it is... yeah, it is... Rapid Hop. So, as a bonus action, you can jump a number of feet equal to 5 times your proficiency bonus without provoking opportunity attacks. You can do this as long as you have movement speed left, and a number of times equal to your proficiency bonus per long rest. So it's a great way to disengage for free, basically. Alright, so... for the background, let's start off with... Deception and performance proficiencies. Because he's... at his heart, he's a performer, he's an entertainer, and he's also very, very good at lying. And we'll be able to eventually make him even better at lying by picking the starting class of Bards. So, first things first, Bards get proficiency in 3 more skills of your choice from any skill list. I'm going to say, let's get Acrobatics. So that way you have a reliable way to get out of restraints and grapples. Let's also get... Honestly, he makes a fair amount of fairly clever jokes. So let's maybe give him history proficiency to better be able to be clever about shit. Let's also give him insight proficiency to be able to read potential marks better. The old Roger Rabbit handcuff gag. I mean, yes, that is absolutely a great use for it. Okay, so... as a bard, your main feature is Bardic Inspiration. That's a number of d6s equal to your Charisma modifier that you can, as a bonus action, choose someone else to grant. After that, for the next 10 minutes, then they can pick any one ability check, attack roll, or saving throw they make after rolling the d20 on it, and roll the d6 to add on top of that. You also, of course, have spell casting, so let me filter the bard spells onto our list. Okay. Okay, so you know 2 spells, 2 cantrips, and 4 level 1 spells. Let's get Prestidigitation. Prestidigitation is honestly a great spell because with all of the different flavor abilities that it can do, you can get a hell of a lot done with it. So you can create a harmless sensory effect, light or snuff out a small flame, clean or soil something, chill, warm, or flavor non-living material, make a color, mark, symbol onto an object or a surface, or create a small little trinket or image that could fit in your hand. That's one. The other one we're getting is Vicious Mockery. This deals a d4 of psychic damage on a failed wisdom save, and the target has disadvantage on their next attack roll before the end of its next turn. As for level 1 spells here... we're gonna be able to pick some fun spells for this since we're playing as a toon. Let's start off with Charm Person. That allows you to, if a humanoid fails a wisdom save, they're charmed and treats you as a friendly acquaintance until the spell ends, which will happen if you or another creature do anything harmful to it. Also, when the spell ends, they do know that you charmed them, so you better be good at schmoozing and talking your way out of it, which we'll get to. We'll get to that. Well, let's see. Let's also get... You know what? Let's get... Command. Command's a more useful spell than I give it rights to be. So Command, you can issue a one-word command to a creature that you share a language with, that it can't be directly harmful to it, but if they fail on a wisdom save, they have to, on their turn, take their action to do whatever it is you ask them to the best of their ability. Lines up pretty well with most of his show shenanigans. True, 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 true. Boo, boo, boo. Boo, 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 boo. Alright, let's also get... Let's get... You know what, let's get Healing Word. You're not a medic or a healer by any stretch of the imagination, but you are able to kind of bolster people's spirits fairly well when you want to be nice. And Healing Word, as a bonus action, lets you restore a creature of your choice that you can see, which can include yourself, a d4 plus spellcasting ability modifier in HP. You can see the command being hilarious in chase scenarios, just screaming stop to boxing glove them on the nose. Yeah, honestly, you could just have them... You could just tell them to stop. And, I mean, they would have to. It's the law of the spell. Let's see, so we have 3 so far. For the last spell here, we are absolutely getting Silvery Barbs, because Silvery Barbs is such a good spell. Silvery Barbs, as a reaction, when you see a creature succeed on an attack roll, ability check, or saving throw, you can force them to re-roll and take the lower of the 2 rolls, and then you can choose a different creature, which can include yourself, and they then have advantage on the next attack roll, ability check, or saving throw it makes within a minute. Very good spell to have. Okay, then also, if you don't like any of the spells that we pick out, or want to pick something else, don't worry, because you have spell versatility. That means that when you finish a long rest, you can replace a spell that you know as a bard from the bard spell list with a different spell of the same level. Excuse me. Alright, let's see. Bard 2. So at a Bard 2, we become a jack of all trades. That means that any ability check that you make with a skill you don't have proficiency with, you can add half your proficiency with it, half your proficiency bonus to that roll instead. So you'll never have to make a skill check without some kind of bonus. You can also perform a Song of Rest, which you can do as part of a short rest, and then anyone who is privy to that performance can then spend, if they choose to spend a hit die to heal at the end of the short rest, they can get an additional d6 hit points back. I mean, Looney Tunes did start off as a musical cartoon series, so it makes sense that Bugs has, like, pipes. Bugs can perform. Bugs has the range. Also, if you didn't have enough uses for bardic inspiration so far, you can also do magical inspiration as well. That means that if someone has your bardic inspiration die and casts a spell that restores hit points or deals damage, they can roll the die and add that to the total number of HP restored or damage dealt. Glumly breakdances in, carrying a bottle with 3 X's on it. Oh no! Odin, you're so perfectly prepared for building this cartoon character. What's wrong? Are you okay? I hope you're okay. Alright, so that is Bard 2. Bard 3. Oh. So at Bard 3, we get... Oh yeah, I saw that. It sucks. We could make Molotovs, though, if that makes you feel better. So, at Bard 3, we get expertise in 2 of our skills. I'm gonna say let's get Deception and Performance expertise. Now we can double our proficiency bonus with those skills. That means that you can't host things, which means normally with hosting, if you went to the channel of someone that wasn't actively online, it would show potentially another channel that they wanted to promote as hosting it. So it boosted exposure. I don't know why they're getting rid of it, to be honest. It feels like it's just a useful thing to have, but what can you do, right? Let's see. Oh, sorry. I also forgot Bard 2. I need to get more spell. Alright, let's see. I'm going to say, for the spells known here... Bugs Bunny. They a celebrity, you knew that? Uh-huh. Yeah, Bugs Bunny is a fantastic celebrity. So let's see. Let's get... Animal Friendship. Since Charm Person only works on humanoids, Animal Friendship will help round out how well you're able to schmooze and win people over. It lets you pick a beast within range, and they become charmed if they fail a wisdom save. Okay. There we go. Oh, don't worry. We'll get there. Honestly, there's so many spells on the Bard list that feel perfect for Bugs Bunny. I do still also need to figure out how we're gonna give him a burrowing speed. Oh, thank you for the save, but this is in Google Slides, so it does that automatically. Thank you for the concern, though. Thank you for the cheers. I appreciate. Let's see. It's okay. Just need to check something real quick, sorry. Ah! So... where... Oh yeah, that's not what we're looking for here. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Alright. We will be able to get a burrowing speed one way or another. I'll need to think about it, though. Specifically, I'll need to think about what we want to do to get that. Alright, so, also at 3rd level here, we'll... Blah. Okay, 3rd level, we also pick our college. We are going to be going with the College of Creation. I think that's probably the best option here. Although we could... could also go lore, to be honest. I don't think he's a satire. It's definitely not a whisper or a spirits. Or... eloquence, maybe. Glamour, definitely no. Yeah, I think let's go lore, actually, for this one. I think we can do more with the lore abilities. Yeah, alright. Let me edit that. Oh. Okay, so being in the College of Lore, we get proficiency with 3 more skills of our choice. Let's get survival, because you do live as a wild animal. Let's get stealth, because you can be sneaky when you want to be. And let's get... Let's see... True. You bring up a good point. Let's see... Is there anything else? What other skill? Could do nature, we could do... No, let's do persuasion, just so we have both actively hostile and not hostile ways to socially interact with people. Okay. Also, for being part of the College of Lore, we have the ability to be just really, really mean with cutting words. So, cutting words, when a creature that you can see within 60 feet of you makes an attack roll, ability check, or a damage roll, you can use your reaction, spend a use of Bardic Inspiration, and subtract the number from the creature's roll. You can do this before or after it makes its roll, as long as you do it before when the DM says what happens. Let's see, we already did expertise, so let's take a look at second level spells. Is there anything we want here? Let's see. Okay, let's go with some prop work, since we have to be able to make whatever kinds of props we need for our gags and goofs. We'll need to be able to do that, and relatively cheaply, ideally, so let's say let's get Phantasmal Force. So Phantasmal Force, you make someone do an intelligence save. If they fail, you create a phantasmal object, creature, or phenomenon of your choice that can fit within a 10-foot cube and is perceivable only to them. So while it's affecting them, they treat the object as if it's real, rationalizing anything that would say otherwise. You can even damage them with it. Anything that it does that would harm them would deal a d6 psychic damage. So this is just a good way to get some prop work off the ground. There's things that you need for your disguises and your goofs and gags that aren't just things, or that aren't just things, that aren't things that are a part of you. There we go, that's much better. Let's see. Bard 4. Bard 4, we're actually going to briefly dip elsewhere. Instead of an ASI, we're going to get a feat. Specifically, we're going to get the Eldritch Initiate feat. That allows you to pick one Eldritch invocation of your choice, and you have access to that one. You have access to that one as long as you have all the prerequisites. Sorry, I'm really tripping over my words tonight for some reason. Anyway, so Eldritch Initiate feat, and we'll be going with the Mask of Many Faces invocation. Mask of Many Faces allows you to cast Disguise Self at will without having to spend any spell slot. So this is how we're getting those fantastic disguises that he just changes into at a drop of a hat. Okay. Bard 5. With the Bardic Inspiration, which Bardic Inspiration, keep in mind, is also what you can use for cutting words. That is now a D8 instead of a D6. You are also a Font of Inspiration, which means you regain all spent uses of Bardic Inspiration on short or long rests now. And you also learn oh, sorry, I also forgot. 4th level, you get a cantrip. Let's see, what other cantrip do we want? You know, honestly, it's a little odd, I guess. Well, I mean, there's a lot of things that are odd about how they do races, but one of them is that Harangon don't have any kind of dark vision, despite rabbits definitely being creatures evolved to live in underground burrows, but whatever. So, spells known. With that in mind, let's just get the light cantrip so you can see in the dark with your bad bunny eyes. Okay. Now we also have 3rd level spells that we can get. Let's see what we want. Excuse me. Let's go with... Do you know Bugs was also a cowboy in the military and a football star? I did not know all of those. I knew, or I thought I knew the military one. And I'm, you know, actually I'm pretty sure I've seen him as a cowboy as well. I don't think I've seen him... I don't think I've seen him in the military, but I believe it. Tell me what you need to weather the storm. You know, there's a couple of things I could get, but honestly, I think the first thing I want to get is Leomund's Tiny Hut. So Leomund's Tiny Hut will let you burrow into the ground to create a 10-foot radius dome of force. 9 creatures of medium size or smaller can fit comfortably inside, and while creatures and objects within the dome, when you cast the spell, can move through it freely, all other creatures are barred. Spells and magical effects, as well as all forms of attacks, cannot pass through the dome, or be cast through it instead either. The atmosphere inside is comfortably dry and is comfortable and dry though, regardless of weather outside. You can also have the interior be dimly lit or dark. That's what I would imagine as a good way to give yourself, at the very least, a remember freaking baseball team solo. That sounds like something he could do. I wouldn't deny. That doesn't sound right. I wouldn't be surprised. There we go. Gosh, I am not having any kind of words good tonight. I'm sorry, y'all. Maybe we don't do Leomund's tiny hut, though. It would be nice to be able to give him a burrow, but it's not going to be automatically underground, which is annoying. Well, sometimes he doesn't... Oh, wait, here we go. Sometimes your brain is running, Max, and your son is a criminal. You're pretty tapped, and it's okay. What? I'm not Max. Actually, because sometimes he's not making himself just as a disguise. Sometimes he's making himself into something to spookify someone. So let's also get fear. You create a phantasmal image of a creature's worst fear. Each creature within 30 feet, 30-foot cone has to make a wisdom save or drop whatever they're holding and become frightened for the duration. That means that they have to take a dash action and move away from you, safest available route on each of its turns. It's in the memes? Okay, I'll take a look. Memes. Oh! Thank you for the link. I appreciate that. It's real and true. Let me lift you up when you need it, and hold you down when you want me to. Things of fear you can feel with me. It's real and true. Just trying to find something real quick. I know that there's spells that we can... Is it? No, that's not quite right. I'm trying to find what the earliest level spell I can do to give myself some kind of... Oh wait, I can do this at least, hold on. This is a starting point for something else. Or 6. You get Counter Charm, which allows you as an action to give any friendly creatures within 30 feet advantage on saving throws against being frightened or charmed. You do have to use your action, though, so it's honestly not that good of an ability. Also, you get additional magical secrets at this level, which is very good. Magical secrets are basically spells, 2 spells at this level that you can pick from any spell list. As long as they're ones you have level slots for. Okay, so one of these is actually going to be a cantrip, and that is going to be the Mold Earth cantrip. This is going to be the first of our options for burrowing and tunneling. You can manipulate a 5-foot cube of earth, loose earth, which you can excavate, move around, and deposit. So this is a slow, but still reliable way to burrow. You can also make it change to different shapes or colors, can make difficult terrain normal or normal difficult. The main thing is this is one of the ways that we'll be able to start digging around in here. Alright, now let's see about other spells, too. This is going to be a little tough because I basically have to look at Pretty much all of them. Pretty much all of them. And let me tell you, there's a lot of fucking spells. It's hard to look through all of them. Sorry about this. This will take a second, though. Make yourself comfy, okay? Alright. I think for this, let's get from the 3rd level. Straightforward and simple, let's get a counter spell. So let's say that Marvin the Martian is about to zap you with one of his disintegrator rays. That sounds like it would be pretty fucking bad, right? Well, as a reaction, when he tries to cast within 60 feet, counter spell, if it is the spell being cast 3rd level or lower, automatically it is cancelled out. 4th level or higher, you make an ability check where you have to roll a number equal to 10 plus the spell's level with your charisma mod as your bonus. Yeah, that works for me, I think. So I was looking at bugs, and there's something that's still bothering me a little bit, and that is the offensive capabilities of Bugs Bunny. Because I know one of the things that is particularly iconic about his age of cartoonery is the wooden hammer, the wooden mallet, right? But as is, wooden mallet wouldn't be a very good option for him because we dumped strength. So I think what we're going to do is just do the tiniest little dip, or the first of the tiny little dips at least, into Monk. Monk 1 gives us unarmored defense, making our AC 10 plus wisdom and dexterity mods. That means we go from having basically just a 13 AC to a 14. I know it's not fantastic right now, but hell, it's still a lot better than the literal nude unarmored defense that you had before. I also have martial arts. I already explained martial arts. You can substitute D4 for the weapons, or for the damage die of a monk weapon. You can use dexterity instead of strength for monk weapons. and you can take a bonus action to do an unarmed attack if you're using a monk weapon, or unarmed attack for your main attack. So let me see. I'm pretty sure this counts because monk. Because monk. Yeah, close all those. Monk weapons are any simple weapon. So, simple weapons. I'm pretty sure that would cover... No, it wouldn't. Okay, so that would not cover... That would cover a light hammer. It would cover a mace. Yeah, you know, I could imagine a mace being the equivalent of a mace could be the equivalent of the big ol' wooden hammer. You know, the mallet. I think that probably works. It's not going to be the strongest, certainly, but I mean, bards don't have proficiency with anything particularly bigger that we'd be able to make into a monk weapon. And so, back over to bard now. Alright, so Bard 7, we get access to 4th level spells. Let's see. What spells do we want here? We'll filter this list out by Bard, please. Ooh, there's honestly a couple of spells that would be pretty useful here. I think we have to start off... Oh, dang it. There's so many good spells. Let's start off by upgrading Charm Human to, to Charm... Monster, so now you can charm any creature that fails the charisma save. Also, you know what? I think going back up here, we might switch out Animal Friendship for Bane, which allows you to detract a d4 from attacks, saving throws, and ability checks of 3 creatures of your choice that you can see. And that is on top of Cutting Words as well. We're going to be getting a whole bunch of spells, though, I can tell you that much. Okay. Bard 8. Get another option for ASI. We're going to finally start boosting our charisma, because we need to make sure that's going to be capped out. Once we finish charisma, then we can start looking at dexterity. Where did I put that? There we go. Okay, Bard 8, we also get another spell. Let's see. I'm gonna say... Let's... You know what, let's just get the tunneling goal out of the way with right here. Let's get polymorph. You can use polymorph to turn into a creature that has a burrowing speed. I think the fastest burrowing speed that you could turn into with polymorph would be, let's see... would be a... I believe it would be a cave badger or a giant badger, which have 15-foot and 10-foot, respectively, burrowing speeds. At least now we can finally say that, okay, we can burrow. There, we did it. So that's one goal done. Card 9. Oh, God, I wish we had another ASI this soon. Now, spells known. Now be 5th level or lower. I'm gonna say... Let's stick at 4th level for one more level, actually. Because I would really love to get him the Confusion spell. So, Confusion, each creature in a 10-foot radius sphere has to make a Wisdom save. If they fail, they can't take reactions and have to roll a d10 at the start of each of their turns to see what they're actually going to be doing. If they roll a 1, they use all its movement to move in a random direction. If it's a 2 through a 6, they don't move or take actions. 7 through 8, they use their action to make a melee attack against a randomly determined creature within reach. And 9 through 10, they can act and move normally. Okay. Okay, Bard 10. We get our Bardic Inspiration is now a D10. And again, you get those back on a short or long rest, so use your Bardic Inspiration. It's the best part of your class. Make sure you actually use it. You get Expertise in another 2 skills of your choice. Let's see. So far we have Deception and Performance. Let's get... Our brain struggles, technology mocks us, we have not signed up. to having to spend so much time trying to set up some stuff in the Discord for our system, we taste defeat. I'm sorry to hear that, Lola. I hope that the technology gods find some measure of mercy. Let's get insight and... history stuff. Let's get history and insight expertise this time. Yeah, I think that about tracks. And we get another 2 spells from any list of any level that we can cast. Good golly, Miss Molly. What are we gonna pick for this? So many spells. So many spells. There we go. Okay, well, one of the spells I definitely want is... creation. So, creation allows you to create a inanimate object of your choice, and depending on what material it's made out of, that determines how long it lasts. If it's made out of vegetable matter, it will last a day. Stone or crystal, 12 hours. Precious metals, an hour. Gems, 10 minutes. And adamantine or mithril, 1 minute. But beyond that, the object can't be larger than a 5-foot cube, and has to be something made out of something you've seen before. But there is an awful lot of creative uses for this spell, and that's kind of his whole deal. Get creative with this character, because if you're not going to try and get creative, why the hell are you playing Bugs Bunny? I'm calling you out. Now I'm seeing what else I can potentially do to work with, well, pretty much everything for this build. It's kind of our whole deal. Hmm. Let's see, there's pass wall, but that only works through wood and stone. That wouldn't really help with any kind of dirt tunneling. Plus it's only 20 feet deep, which isn't very far at all. At all. Let's see. You know what? I'm actually gonna stick with the burrowing for a little bit. And for the other spell, let's get Transmute Rock. So this allows you to turn rock into mud, which means that a 40-foot cube area of non-magical solid rock becomes thick, flowing mud. This makes it so it is each foot that a creature travels through it. This is advanced difficult terrain. Each foot costs 4 feet of movement. Any creature on the ground, when you cast the spell, has to make a strength save, or they start sinking into the mud and are restrained. You can also cast this on a stone ceiling, in which case it just falls, and anyone under it has to make a dex save or take 48 bludgeoning damage. Alternatively, you can turn mud back into rock, or mud into rock. Oh, it was monk. I got that so then we'd be able to use our dexterity for big ol' mallet smacks, and also to get unarmored defense because we're squishy. We got very low AC. So if you turn mud into rock, then any creature in the mud has to make a dex save, or on a failure they get restrained by the rock. And yeah, between Transmute Rock and your ability to mold earth or to get burrowing speed, I'm gonna call that successful enough to give yourself some abilities of burrowing, like our favorite bunny bugs, you know? That's the goal anyway. I think we're doing fairly okay about it. Alright, let's see. So that was Bard 10. I'd like to max out Charisma as soon as we can, so... Bard 11. This is just more spells, if I recall right. Oh, oh. I also forgot, you get another cantrip at this level. Or at, level 10. Blah, blah, blah. Hmm. Do, 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 do. Boo, boo, boo. Ba, 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 ba. Do, 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 do. Ba, 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 ba. Do we want friends? We probably won't. Yeah, let's go with friends. Friends lets you pick a target, and you have advantage on all charisma checks directed at them for the next minute. After that, they know that you did something, and they are immediately hostile to you. That's pretty par for the course for Bugs Bunny, though, so just use this, abuse it, and then get out before they have the chance to realize, wait a second. Did you know playing the emergency alert sound is extremely illegal in the US? Huh. I'm glad that I'm not playing the emergency alert sound, then. What brings that up? Yeah, come on, there we go. Okay, so spells no. Oh, oops, wrong tab. Okay, so now we're up to 6th level spells. What can we get at 6th level that we might want? Boo, 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 boo. Oh, that makes sense. Huh. Impressive. I think it's impressive. I think. Could also just drop down to a lower level to get something else again. What else could I get here? I could say something like, find the path, but very specifically, Bugs frequently does not actually get to where he's trying to go, so that wouldn't make sense. Now, in the spirit of making people do dumb things, let's get Otto's irresistible No. I was right, it did have two. Irresistible dance. So, with this, you can choose a creature within 30 feet of you, and they just start doing the stupidest looking dance you can imagine. During that next minute, you can make them keep on dancing, and they have to use all their movement to dance without leaving their space. They have disadvantage on dexterity saves and attack rolls, and while they're affected by the spell, other creatures have advantage on attack rolls against it. It's very dumb, and I kind of love it for that exact reason. Okay, Bard 12. Get the ASI that will finally let us cap out our charisma. Mm-hmm. 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 Okay, Bard 12. Do we get another spell? We don't get another spell yet. Well, phooey. Well, one of the spells that I might suggest swapping out here. A couple of spells I might suggest swapping out. I know I already swapped this out, but I'm gonna swap it out again because you can't stop me. I'm simply too powerful. Let's... You know what? It's too much of a classic Toon move not to have it here. Let's get Featherfall to allow you to safely fall from basically any height as a reaction. Toons, they're very, very durable. If they fall, they simply do not die. Easy as that. Does he have the lucky or quick hands feat? No, he does not yet. Let's see. We have to get him at least up to... Where is it? I want to at least get him up to, like, level 15 of Bard. Which means we still have a little bit of wiggle room. Is Bard 14... Oh, wait, sorry. Bard 13 really just a dead level? No, okay, here we go. Bard 13, we get Song of Rest is now boosted up to a D10 of extra healing whenever you finish a short rest. Excuse me. Wait. Oh yeah, this does boost it up, because now we have a 7th level slot available. Alright, well let's see if there's any 7th level spells we want.
Bea,
yeah?
You are so powerful. You have the thumbs and the finge. Please, grant me the gift of fire. Just a scented candle. Let me be my basic witch self. I beg of you.
Can you believe this? I gotta deal with this. Let's see, there's not too many spells that I really want here. Project Image is kind of neat, but it doesn't really make sense for Bugs Bunny. Because he doesn't have the power to clone himself, you know? Mm-hmm. Let's see. I could get Mirage Arcane to make it so... Get Mirage Arcane to make it so you can create more hallucinatory terrain, but we could also just dip back down to hallucinatory terrain. So that, of course, doesn't have nearly as... Well, no, that's still fairly specific here. Although... Yeah, you know what, sure. Let's get it. Seventh level. Mirage Arcane. So we have the ability to do costume work, we can do prop work, now we can do set work. You make the terrain in an area up to a mile for 10 days. Look, sound, smell, and even feel like some other kind of terrain, basically of your choice. It includes audible, visual, tactile, and olfactory elements. So it can also be used to make difficult terrain, or make difficult terrain normal terrain. Let's see, it does take a little bit of time to set up, but honestly it's the same amount of time as hallucinatory terrain, and it's just a better version of it, so we can use this for that, I think. I think that makes sense. Okay. I did save. There's not a save option. It does it automatically. Okay, so... Save money? I don't know how! How do I save money more than I already have? I don't really have much in the way of income. Alright, so Bard 14, we get to pick another 2 spells from any list for our magical secrets. But we also get Fearless Skill. So, Fearless Skill makes it that when you make an ability check, you can spend a use of Bardic Inspiration and add that to the number you roll on the ability check. And you can do so after you roll the die as well. So that's an extra, at this level, D10 that you can add just basically for free on any ability check you make. Seems pretty good to me. Now let's try and figure out what spells we want out of literally every spell in the game of 7th level or lower. There's a lot of them. Surprise, surprise. Surprise a fucking prize. There's a lot of them. Boo boo boo. Boo boo boo. Boo boo boo. Boo boo boo. Boo 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 boo. Boo boo boo. Hmm. Oh, actually, I think we got something that we can potentially work with here. We might swap Transmute Rock out for it? Yeah. Yeah, I think we'll do that. So first, let's find... You know, there's this spell that I've kept wanting, and I know it's a total waste because it's already a bard spell. Like, what am I getting out of it by using magical secrets to get it? But I do kind of want it, though. Hmm. Hmm. Alright, you know what? I'm swapping Transmute Rock out again. And instead, we're going to be getting a good all-purpose spell, Haste. So it's not exactly what I wanted, but I think it's still going to work really well. So Haste makes it so for the next minute, speed is doubled, +2 to AC, advantage on dexterity saves, an additional action that can be used to attack, dash, disengage, hide, or use an object. This is something we're primarily gonna be using if we have to get into a fight, because, again, it's not ideal, since after that we'll have to take no actions or move, but if we need to get into a fight, it's still a very good option. And it lets us run away really, really well. Alright, now short of using the polymorph, which honestly is still a very good way to get that burrowing speed. Get out of dodge fast. Alright, I think the strongest version of your burrowing that I can come up with, other than literal burrowing, is going to be Investiture of Stone for one of our magical secrets. Okay, so Investiture of Stone gives you resistance to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage from non-magical attacks. You can also use your action to create a small earthquake in a ground. This would basically be just really shaking up the ground with your powerful digging. And anyone that fails that dex save on the 15-foot radius around you is knocked prone. You can also move across difficult terrain made of earth or stone without spending extra movement, or move through solid earth or stone as if it was air without destabilizing it. Yeah, I think that's pretty good. Alright, now we need one more spell, though. What else? What other spells would make sense? We could get... well... we could get skill empowerment, I suppose. To turn one of our proficiencies into an expertise. That wouldn't be a terrible idea. What else could we maybe get? Could get freedom of movement. Yeah, honestly, let's get that. So freedom of movement makes you, or anyone else, I guess, if you want to give it to someone else, unaffected by difficult terrain for movement, and spells and other magical effects can't reduce your speed or cause you to be paralyzed or restrained. You can also spend 5 feet of movement to automatically escape from non-magical restraints or a creature that has you grappled. And being underwater imposes no penalties on movement or attacks. Hey, it's alright, Racy. No problem. How you doing? Okay. Bard 15. Sleepy? Ah, oh, sleepy little bird. How was your day, by the way? I don't remember if I checked in. So at Bard 15. Bardic inspiration, which again is also the number that you can boost your own skills checks by or reduce someone else's stuff by, is a d12. Yes, yes I did. So what are your favorite parts of that movie? And like, I'm curious now, what are like other movies as well that have that kind of special place to people in chat? If you got a favorite movie in chat, no matter who you are, shout it out. Let me know about it. I'm curious. Ah, yes, 15. This is when we get access to 8th level slots. In Bruges? What's... The name feels very familiar. Is In Bruges, by any chance, a movie that involves 2 hitmen going on holiday? Because if it involves that, I think I might have seen that one, actually. If it doesn't... Oh, it is! Awesome! Oh, doesn't that one also have, what's his name? I think it's Thomas Dinklage? The actor with dwarfism? Isn't he in that one? Peter Dinklage, right. Alright, so for 8th level spell, we are going to get Glibness, which makes it so for the next hour, any charisma check you make, you can replace the number you roll with a 15, meaning you cannot roll lower than a 20 for any charisma check, which includes canceling out people's magic with counterspell. That's one of my favorite combos for high-level bards. Alright, I must have been thinking of a different movie. It's actually specific quotes from the movie that your dad used to always just randomly say. That's some bad hat, Harry. Mary Ellen Moffat, she broke my heart. Cage goes in the water, you go in the water. Sharks in the water are shark. Let's see... Okay, let's get... Right, so we got Glibness here, rolling down. Bard 16. For Bard 16, let's see. I think Bards, we got proficiency with Dexterity and Charisma. You know what, honestly, it's a shame that we haven't gotten this sooner, but let's have this instead of an ASI, let's get the Resilient feat, which gives us a +1, in this case, to Wisdom, and also proficiency in Wisdom saving throws. Which also means that we now have 15 unarmored AC, which is still pretty bad. Okay, let's see, is there anything else we got at 16th level Bard? No, okay. I think... Wait, hold on a second. I think... I'm trying to remember something. Yeah. Oh my gosh. So I just made a connection. I just made a connection based off of what you were talking about, Racy. And I just realized that, oh, how much longer until Chatmoth is available again? I mean, Chatmoth should be available? I don't remember what the cooldown is on him, but, let me see. Cooldown... I don't remember the cooldown off the top of my head, but it shouldn't be too long. Oh, you know, first let me finish the build, I guess, then I'll talk about it, but, it made me think of... Have you ever heard of, the Lady of the Dunes? The true crime case called the Lady of the Dunes. Yeah, let me put it that way. So at Bard 17, Song of Rest is now also maxed out at a D12, so, you know, support your friends. It's a good practice to get into. And we also have another level of spells to look at. I don't actually know if we want... Well, actually scratch that. There is definitely at least one level 9 spell that I know we want. And that is... Spells... No. Foresight. It's honestly just an incredible spell. For 8 hours, you can give yourself, or someone else, advantage on every single attack, ability check, or saving throw they make. They can't be surprised either, and any other creature has disadvantage on attack rolls made against them. It is an incredibly good spell. And it's one of the best ways that a toon can make sure that they can just easily walk in and out of trouble. Alright, that is Bard 17. Bard 18 gives us our last batch of magical secrets. But yeah, Turkey, have you ever heard of the Lady of the Dunes? It was this true crime case of a woman who was never identified, who was a murder victim in July of 1974. And one of the theories about it is that because it was a theory proposed by the son of Stephen King, who pointed out that there was a woman in the crowd of extras used in the film Jaws that had an outfit that looked very, very similar to the victim. So people, for a little while, he was theorizing that if they could figure out who that was, if they could somehow identify that extra, they would be able to find the victim. And it's a wild theory, but it is kind of a fascinating one, too. You have heard that? Awesome! Awesome, awesome, awesome. That is so good. Well, I mean, it's true crime, so obviously it's not good, but you know what I mean. Now, let's see, is there anything else we want here for spells? We gotta pick 2 of them. You know what? One of these spells, I think, is going to be... Your mom loves Stephen King? Oh yeah, awesome. Yeah, I think the son's name is something like Joe Joe not Hank. Joe Hill. I think it's Joe Hill. So jumping back down to the sixth level, we're gonna get one more way that we can do some silliness with burrowing, and that is with Arcane Gate. So Arcane Gate, you create 2 linked portals on the ground, one within 10 feet of you and one at any point of your choice within 500 feet. And it's like playing the game Portal. Whatever goes in one portal comes out the other.
What's up, dog? Making my DD character. Yeah, it's a duck season.
Oh, hearing Mothman's accent do that line was really a treat. Thank you. So yeah, Arcane Gate is like the ultimate rabbit tunnel, hole-to-hole popping in and out of trick. It's like playing the game Portal. Think with portals. Anything that goes in one comes out the other. Let's see. I can't save anymore. I already automatically have it saved. Let's see, what other spell do we want? Hmm. No problem, Odin. Although if you say it like that, maybe I should make it cost like 1,001 bunny bucks. Oh, where's that cow? Oh, there you are. Hey, bud. Don't worry, I probably won't even remember that threat. Probably. Let's see, what other spell could we get here? Just how you threatened to become our mothers? Oh, I keep forgetting that I did that. That is true, I did do that though, didn't I? I mean, I guess, yeah. Yeah, it's like kind of an open thing, but that is definitely one of the terms people use. You're welcome to use it if you want. I know I'm gonna get credited either way, so I'm not like super gung-ho about one way or the other, but yeah. Let's see. No, VTuber family trees, that's all. Alright, you know, I think for the other one, we're gonna go with one other big showstopper. And you know, that is when Bugs Bunny is so thoroughly bamboozled and bullshitted someone that all they can really be is stunned. So power word stun, you speak a joke or a jab or what have you so powerful, a target is left dumbfounded. If they have 150 hit points or fewer, they are stunned. It makes a constitution save at the end of each of its turns to try and recover, and remember, you can use your cutting words to make that even more miserable for them. Okay, and I think those are the last spells we'll be getting in this build. Yep. Okay. Finally, one last level up. Boo-doo. Boo-doo-boo. Boo-doo. Honestly, having either of these up a little higher would be really useful. Though he's not primarily a martial class, so we could also get away with something a little weaker. And instead balancing out his HP a little more. Thank you for the hydrate. Okay, I feel alright about this. Actually, I take that back, I don't. I want dexterity instead. I am a fickle bitch. I know this about myself, and I accept this. Actually, no, I take that back, because I do want the extra concentration modifier. Alright, so now that we got that done, let's take a look at some pros and cons. So, pro... You are an excellent face. You're able to drive social skill donuts around pretty much anyone you want. And remember, keep in mind also that you're basically able to swap out spells on the bard list. So if something doesn't quite work for you, fine. Swap it out for something else you feel like. Bugs Bunny is adaptable. That's a good thing. Embrace the adaptability. An excellent party face. Want some fun facts about opossums? Sure. What you got? Let's see. Also, we got some powerful buff and debuff options. And you also have a pretty rare kind of mobility in focusing a little more on burrowing. Not many things have that, honestly. It's a surprisingly useful, mundane utility. Alright. Fun fact about an opossum. Their internal body temperature is so low that the rabies virus has a hard time surviving in it, so you're incredibly unlikely to get rabies from one. I did actually know that, but that is very good. I'm glad that I'm glad that they, if not totally immune, or at the very least, a little more resilient when it comes to the rabies. Good for them. I'm glad. And I haven't really been able to make builds quite as quickly lately. I feel a little bad about that. Oh, anyway, for cons. Charm immunity can be trouble. A lot of your spells rely on being able to affect enemies with the charmed condition. If you have an enemy that's immune or resistant to that, that's not going to be good for you. Let's see, also... You've got pretty mediocre AC. It's very middle of the road. By the end, I think we ended up with, what, only 15? Yeah, only 15. That's nothing. If you get hit, you're gonna be feeling it with only 15 AC. Let's see, and on top of that, let's see, what else? Good for them! I'm glad that Possum's got all that going for them. They deserve it. Hey, dear. Hold on, chat. Epitome just came home and he has had a capital D day. And I am back. Sorry about that. Thank you. So also, you have pretty low damage capability. In terms of physical weapons, at most you're going to be doing like a D8 if you decide that you want to interpret a quarterstaff to be a... If you want to interpret a quarterstaff to be your wooden mallet. Or, well, I mean, I know that he gets a gun at some point, but that's not exactly something we built for him here. But overall, if you're playing Bugs Bunny, odds are you aren't playing him to be a melee powerhouse or a hard-hitting mage. You're playing him because you want to be a real lovable scoundrel of a trickster. And for that, this build works really well. Okay. So let's see. I don't think we have enough time to start and finish our a third build for tonight. Chat, would you rather I try to start the next build, or do you want to switch over to do some D&D homebrew instead? So, on average, each build that I make for building character usually ends up taking about 2 hours, give or take. You know what? Hold on. I can do this as a poll. And I'll be going to around 12 unless I get raids. Hmm? And get my list up again, too. Honestly, I'm kind of just feeling those right now. Yeah. Alright, good night, Thomas. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it. Alright, so small poll. Two of the build ideas, either Darkness, the masochistic fighter from Konosuba, Yoko, the buxom crack shot from Tengen Toppa Gurren Lagann, or I show off a homebrew rogue idea that I'm honestly kind of really vibing with. I'm kind of a big fan of that one. But ultimately, it's up to y'all. Unless it's a tie, then I guess it's forcibly up to me. So far, the homebrew rogue subclass and darkness are dead tied. Remember, chat, only you can help me avoid decision paralysis. Well, I'm gonna sit here vibing, eating goldfish, and drinking my iced tea. Oh, thank you for the posture check. So far, we've only had 2 votes. Does anyone else have any thoughts or input? Very true, Odin. Posture is no joke. Fair enough. Fair enough. Am I gonna have to go in there to straighten out your back? I'll do it, don't test me. Okay. You're lucky that I saw that response, dear, because I had literally taken my earbuds out and was about to get up. I was so guilty of that one, Odin, eating and not brushing your teeth. Because I went through that fun period of pre-gender discovery where I'm like, oh, I kinda don't care about what happens to me. That probably isn't good, but oh well. That's dysphoria, baby. Anyway. Still dead tied between those two. Yeah. Only a civic engineer would put a waste management site right next to a pleasure, like a civic pleasure area. Who else would come up with that shit? Alright, and it's a tie, which means tie goes to me deciding, and I'm honestly feeling in the mood to do some homebrew. Let's close out of that. Thank you, dear. Let's readjust. I love going to this part of the account because I always see all of these ideas that I picked up, did like maybe a night of work on, and then dropped without ever thinking about them again. So specifically, I'm feeling making a rogue subclass. Let's see. I don't really have a great idea for a name for it yet. Let's see. I want something evocative of someone who's really scrappy. Without just doing, like, scrapper. Maybe Hellion? Hellion's a fun word. Yeah, sure, let's go with Hellion. For rogues who want to get up close. Oh. For rogues who want to get into big fights and not afraid of taking. So my goal here is to try to build a rogue subclass based around kind of willingly getting hit to an extent. I'll be able to explain more as we get into it. But that's basically the goal. Let's see. I don't really have any good ideas for the description yet, so... placeholder. Yeah, we can change it again later. Okay, so let's take a look at the rogue archetypes. My main goal is to... One of the routine things, I think, is changing how you're able to use sneak attack, right? So, like, The Inquisitive gets the ability to make insight checks, and if they succeed there, they can use that for their sneak attack. Arcane Trickster has the ability to do the Mage Hand to give advantage. Swashbuckler can 1v1 and get advantage there. So I'm gonna tag a couple of these here to kind of give myself food for thought, you know? Okay, so they get their subclass features at 3rd level, 9th, 13th, and 17th. I think it's usually pretty accepted from the looks of it to have, like, at least 2, maybe 3 features that you get at the 3rd level. Let's see how they word the swashbuckler alternative thing. Gain an additional way to use your sneak attack here. Gain an additional way to use your sneak attack. You don't. Nope. You don't need advantage on your attack roll to use sneak. That's to creature if you're within 5 feet of it. And it targeted you in 5 feet of it. You don't have disadvantage. Don't have disadvantage on the attack roll. And it targeted you with an attack for harmful spell. Harmful spell slash or harmful effect, maybe? Attack spell or other harmful effect since the end of your last turn. I'm basically trying to set this up as like a revenge mechanic. If you get hit, I want you to be able to hit just as hard. Or at the very least, to be able to hit pretty hard. Mm-hmm. All other rules needed to sleep that's still right. I know the other class that gets unique reaction attack, reaction opportunity attacks is the Cavalier Fighter, so I also want to compare that mechanic here. Special reaction you can take once on every creature's turn except your own. That's a pretty high level ability, but I think that would be a fun thing to add on, where you're just like a reactive counter attacker. I think that would be fun. We'll get to that later on, though, obviously, because that's gonna be probably the capstone. Maybe something... Maybe I could make this rogue also more of a dodge tank? Yeah. As long as you aren't... Let me double check what are the rogue's proficiencies. I think it's only light armor, isn't it? Yeah, only light armor. I don't want to give them just straight up unarmored defense. I don't have shields either. Maybe we could do partial defense? Like partial defense bonus? perks, you see. As long as you aren't wearing medium or heavy armor, or wielding shield, you can add your Constitution modifier up to a maximum of +3 to your AC. So let's see. Assuming that they pick the best light armor available to them, which would be studded leather by default, that would be base AC of 12 plus their dexterity. If they're a rogue, they're going to max out their dexterity. So that means, on average, rogues are usually going to have at least 17 AC. This would allow them to have up to 20 AC. Maybe? I can save the idea for now. What do y'all think, chat? Any ideas? Don't know if that's too powerful. We'll see, I guess. Yeah, because this only has to be if it targeted you. It doesn't have to be if it hit you, so that is probably a little much. You can... Maybe instead you can subtract your Constitution modifier from... If you're seeing slashing damage, maybe? From bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage. Let's see if... Hmm. Flooding punishment. Don't know if that's the name I'll stick with. This could work really well with the barbarian, though. Hmm. This damage. Negation. Happens. This damage. Mitigation happens before any other reduction to damage takes place. For example, Uncanny Dodge. Uncanny Dodge being the rogue ability that kind of I'm trying to make sync well with this. When an attacker you can see hits you with an attack, you can use your reaction to half the damage that you would receive. So, since you're probably going to get more out of that halving if you reduce the damage total first, that's my thought going into that. That's true. Thank you for the quack, Hazel. I appreciate the biddies. Thank you. How you doing? Hope you're having a good one today. Now, what else do we want for another feature for this? Because it's pretty consistent that rogues have at least 2, if not 3 features that they get at their 3rd level. Doing D&D? Nice. Is this the non-binary cat wizard? Tabaxi wizard? Nice, nice, nice. I'll have to ask how it goes later. I guess I could maybe give them a fighting style, too. That could be kind of unique. One I'd specifically be thinking about would be Tunnel Fighter. As a bonus action, So it would be like, as a cunning action, you can enter a defensive stance, and while in that stance, you can make opportunity attacks without using your reaction. And you can use your reaction to make a melee attack against a creature that moves more than 5 feet while within your range. I don't know how well that would scale with power, but I think it could be fun. I hope, anyway. Maybe something to imply also, like, just being built hardier than other rogues. That might help. Bedtime? Alright. I'll be right back, chat. I need to go tuck Epitome into bed. Alright, and I'm back. Glutton for punishment. I feel like this should be kind of thematic. More rogues' weapons again. Hand crossbows, long swords, rapiers, short swords, and simple weapons. Bruised iron. I don't know what it means, but I like the sound of it. You gain proficiency with the athletics skill if you did not already possess it. If you're already proficient, you gain expertise in athletics instead. Your Alright, I think I can go with it. Your grueling training has reinforced both your bodies both your body's physique and talk unusual. And your unorthodox technique. You also count as one size larger and determining how much weight can lift. Let's see. Is it like is it champion that I'm thinking of? Champion. Local athlete. No, that's not it. Let's go with. I know bugbears have this. Let's take a look at theirs. Determining your carrying capacity. Well, you can push, drag, or lift. Yeah, there we go. Let's just copy paste that. Determining Carrying capacity in the weight you can push, drag, or lift. Lastly, and you wield simple weapons. You wield simple weapons or long sword. Is that capitalized? No, it's not. It's also one word. Oop, that's the wrong one. There we go. And you wield simple weapons or a long sword. The weapon is treated as having the finesse property. So basically, I always thought it was weird how many of the rogue's weapons couldn't actually make use of the rogue's trademark ability of sneak attack. So I thought by doing this, we'd be able to make it more likely that they can use more weapons and also give them access to probably one of the strongest weapons in their arsenal, the longsword with that versatile D10. Having that as a finesse weapon so you can use sneak attack, pretty good. Might save bruised iron or dented iron for something later, but I think this gladiator's regimen makes more sense here. Okay, so at third level, you get proficiency or expertise in athletics. You count as one size larger when determining carrying capacity and the weight you can push, drag, or lift. And when you wield simple weapons or the long sword, the weapon is treated as having the finesse property. So you can get sneak attack with pretty much any weapon that you can wield by default. Oh, sorry. Sorry. Sorry about that. I forgot to turn off the light in Epitome's room, so I had to go take care of that. Alright, so this is the utility feature of this level. This is gonna be weird because I know a lot of rogues are kind of built to be dodging tanks, but I think this one is actually kind of going to be trying to get hit to a certain amount. That's the goal of the feel we're going for here. If you get hit, you will be able to talk shit. No, that doesn't make sense. I don't know. I'll figure it out. I know Hellion is definitely not what we're going to be sticking with here. What? Now, don't tell me it didn't stay. I thought I hit save. Did I not? Oh, I see. Okay, now that should be in there. Then glutton for punishment, as long as you're not wearing medium or heavy armor or wielding a shield, you can subtract your constitution modifier from any bludgeoning, piercing, or slashing damage you receive before any other damage mitigation takes place. And if a and you can also use your sneak attack as long as you don't have disadvantage on a target within 5 feet of you. If, since the end of your last turn, they targeted you with an attack roll or a spell or other harmful effect. Okay, let's see. Then the next subclass feature, I think, is at level 9? Yeah. Hmm. 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 Kind of like panache as the basis for something. Maybe instead of Hellion, something like Pit Fighter? Is Pit Fighter one word or two? Let's find out. Hmm. Nope. Not again. Hey, Tape. Welcome back. I'm working on an idea for a subclass kind of inspired by gladiators. Sort of a little bit also like a subclass that would synergize really well if you dipped the rogue levels into barbarian. Oh, good night, Odin. Sweet dreams. Finally, someone will use the net. I mean, if I do that, first I have to give them proficiency with the net. But it's not an impossibility. I decided rogue because I feel like a lot of rogue subclasses are about, or a lot of their features seem to mesh better if they aren't. Oh, no, 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 this isn't a fighter subclass. This is a rogue. Like, let me show you what I have so far, and maybe you can help me come up with ideas for the next tier. So at 3rd level, they follow a gladiator's regimen. This gives them proficiency with athletics, or expertise if they already had proficiency. They also count as one size larger when determining, why am I pronouncing determining weird? When determining carrying capacity and the weight you can push, drag, or lift. And lastly, when you're wielding simple weapons or the long sword, the weapon is treated as having the finesse property, essentially just allowing you to get that sweet, sweet sneak attack bonus on, well, simple weapons, but also then the upward limit of a D10 with that long sword versatility. So that's the first ability. Come on. And then the second ability is Glutton for Punishment. As long as you're not wearing medium or heavy armor or wielding a shield, you can subtract your Constitution modifier from any bludgeoning, piercing, or slashing damage you receive. That damage mitigation happens before any other reduction to damage takes place, such as Uncanny Dodge. Also, you get an additional way to use your sneak attack. You don't need advantage on the attack roll if it's against a creature within 5 feet of you. You don't have disadvantage on the roll, and that creature targeted you with an attack, a spell, or other harmful effect since the end of your last turn. So basically the idea is you get hit or someone even has the audacity to try and hit you, you're going to be able to hit back harder. So those are both the features that you get at level 3. Now we're looking at level 9. It's definitely not going to be like the performance kind of gladiator. This is just a gladiator designed to take hits and deal them out, ideally faster than they get them. I think it might be nice to have some part of the 9th level, feature tie into Uncanny Dodge, because that's part of one of the only other kind of like dodge tanking that you can do as a rogue, and I thought it would be fun to have that as like a focal point. This is a rogue that wants you to hit it, because that's how they buff themselves. Maybe Goad? Disadvantage on attacks against other targets, and if they attack you, you get a free opportunity attack? Ooh. That could be fun. I do like that idea. I think we can work with that. Thank you. Thank you. And 9th level also seems to be one that you get, like, in general, a little bit of variety with what kind of bonuses you get. Let's see. Would it be an ability check? Or would it just be, like, an automatic thing? Because if it's an ability check, I have to think about what ability that would tie to, since right now, the only ability that Pit Fighter gets as a bonus is the athletics. And I'm not sure how you could use athletics for a goad. Hmm. 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 That's a good point. It is using the whole action. Ninth level. You've learned to draw. Best draw. Learned how to best draw the ire of your opponents. And punish them in turn. Punish them in turn. As an action. If you want something more spicy, you could lean more on the fighting for a crowd bit and have them make a performance check. What's a ribbon ability? I don't think I've heard that term before. At least I don't think I have. Action. You... ability that doesn't mechanically add a whole lot, but ties the class together flavor-wise. Oh. Interesting. Hmm. True. True. Hmm. I have had a couple of monks run on lava with that ability, though. That was pretty baller. I gotta stop eating all of these, goldfish. Gotta put them to the side. Would the goad be towards, like, hostile creatures in an AoE? Or would it be against a single target? Hmm. Not a hostile creature you can see within 60 feet of you. That's fair. This is definitely not a conventional rogue. Colorful language. Crude gestures. We're making a show of how weak and insignificant they are. Until the... I like that you bring that one up, Tape, because I was absolutely thinking for the capstone of this subclass, a feature similar to Cavaliers, where you can just, whenever you get hit, take a reaction, take a bonus reaction to do a counter attack. Just becoming like this Wobbuffet-shaped whirlwind of violence. Whenever you get hit, you deal it right back. That has to have you land a melee. Oh yeah. Though, I think I'm gonna tie one of the features also to Uncanny Dodge to kind of like motivate you almost to allow yourself to get hit, if that makes sense. Let's start with your next turn. The target creature, because another one of the early abilities again is that damage absorption they get from mundane damage sources. Let's start your next turn. The target creature has disadvantage on attack and spell attack rolls made against any target other than you. Forget, rogues don't actually get anything. You know, weirdly enough, I always thought it was kind of weird how rogues, despite being seen as like the big damage class, they don't actually get any features that like give them specific focus on, like, crit fishing. I just find it kind of weird that rogues aren't a critical hit class, and that's instead the barbarian. I mean, I'm not against it, it just feels weird. Capstone should be if target is hit after they are bloodied. You can call on the crowd's judgment. Roll a d2 on a thumbs up. No effect. On a thumbs down, they must pass a DC 25 con check or die. Wow. That's brutal. I kind of love it, though. I was just gonna give them the ability to have a reaction that they get to use to do counterattacks every single time they get hit. What if as part of the goading jeer you can, like, willingly... Ooh. Ooh. Okay, so you know crit fishing is problematic since it isn't mathematically very good and makes combat swingy. I guess that's true. That is true. What about, for one of the features being, so you know how, like, Great Weapon Master and Sharpshooter, you can lower your to-hit bonus to get more damage? What if you could do something kind of like that? Like, maybe as part of the goading jeer, you can lower your own AC willingly, and in return get an additional bonus to, like, the next attack you deal against this target that hits you. Like, instead of the +5, the -5 to hit, it becomes, they get a +5 to hit. And in return, you get, like, the extra 10 damage on the critical, or not the critical, on the next attack you do against them. Which I guess could also just be, like, sneak attack. Because that's, like... on average, that's, like, a decent set of rolls for a 2d6 sneak attack. And it's practically close to a max roll, actually, as well. I kind of like that idea. Any thoughts, Tape? As part of this action, you can... voluntarily lower your AC by 5. You can give the target a +5 to hit on attack rolls or spell attacks targeting you. If you want to make it a state so you don't have to balance against uses per long rest, that could work too. Yeah, I think it's going to be limited to just until the start of your next turn for this feature. Get minus AC, but special attacks. Oh, that does sound really fun. I'm not gonna lie. I think it will also be easier to just give them a bonus rather than trying to penalize your own AC. Because that's... If you're doing, like, just pen and paper, sure, that works fine. But if you're doing any kind of digitized thing, that's going to be a real pain in the ass to factor in for just the one turn. Should it be you only get the bonus damage on your next sneak attack if they hit you? Or should it be just if they try to hit you? I'm kind of leaning towards if they hit you, then, you know? Yeah. Rogue AC, I think at max, assuming for no magical items or effects, your AC as a rogue can be... Oh, and also no multi-classing. Your AC can be around 17, which is kind of like just barely above the average for middling ACs. If an attack with this bonus an attack or spell attack. Hey, Lavender. Meowdy to you, too. An attack or spell attack with this bonus hits you. And it's level 9, I'd say if they take a swing at you. Alright. Spell or attack. Let's see. An attack or spell attack with this bonus targets you. If the target creature makes an attack or spell attack roll with this bonus, so are we thinking a flat plus 10 damage on your next sneak attack against them? This bonus, you deal an additional 10 damage on your next sneak attack. Targeting before the end of your next turn. Additional plus 10 damage. Additional damage you deal is granted regardless of whether the attack or spell attack actually hits. Okay. So, do you think it would be too good if I also, like, at this level, give them the ability to, when they use their uncanny dodge, if you're using your uncanny dodge on a target within 5 feet of you, you can then, as part of the same reaction you made with your uncanny dodge, immediately make a weapon attack against them. Okay. Oh yeah, it would just be expanding the reaction from just being to mitigate damage, but then to also, like, have a counterattack baked into it. Unless you think it would be better that I save that for, like, the capstone feature, where it's whenever you would get hit by an attack, being able to get a free reaction attack of opportunity against them as well. That's the one that I was basing after the Cavalier's Vigilant Defender. Just being able to have special reactions that you can take on every creature's turn except your own. Ooh, yeah. Ooh, yeah. Ooh, yeah. Come take me off this roller coaster. I want you to want me. This roller coaster. I want you to want me. Some because the party don't stop. So put your head on me and bring me all day on. Anyway. Active enmity. gosh, hello! Welcome, 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 Azaria. How's it going? Come on in, make yourselves at home. I'll give you a shout out. Ah, playing some D&D, nice.
It's expedient to do it that way. I need to roll a bunch for it, but I think it's
Yeah.
like more.
No, that's kind of what I was thinking of. Who has the highest passive perception?
It would
Almost
be
certainly. It's almost certainly not me.
It would be Ichitaka.
It would be you.
Mhm.
I'm not a fishing person.
Mm-hmm. I imagine this is some kind of D&D interface I haven't seen before. Well, welcome, welcome, Raiders. It's nice to meet you. My name is Beatrix Spunny. I am a taxidermy jackalope brought to life by the power of love and slightly mad science. I do variety streams with a focus on roguelikes, digital artwork, and tabletop RPGs, so if any of that interests you, I hope you'll stick around. I'm joined by my co-host channel mascot, Francisco. Say hi, Francisco. And also we have Chat Moth, who doesn't really do anything except ominously repeat things that people say sometimes, steal my food, and try and light my kitchen on fire. Earlier, we made a couple of D&D builds. Basically, I do that thing, you might have seen other places do it, where you take a character that's in, like, anime or video games or movies or whatever, and you try and make them in D&D with no homebrew. We made tonight Bayonetta and Bugs Bunny, to give you an idea of the breadth of the kind of characters we do here. And then I decided I didn't really want to do another build because I wouldn't be able to finish it within the stream, so instead I switched over to try making a new roguish subclass here. It's going to be a rogue that is actually kind of designed to take hits instead of trying to actively avoid them. It's a little bit like Barbarian Rogue, and definitely feels like it would be really good for multi-classing with that. But welcome, welcome, welcome. Oh, also, if you want to learn more about anything around, you can use the socials command, or you can also use the Donathon command if you want to learn about the big charity Donathon I'm hosting in just a little bit. It will be 10 days from now, but it'll be 12 p.m. EST on the 17th. We've got a lot of stuff planned. I would love to be able to see some new faces from all y'all over there. If you're interested, though, use the !Donathon command to see the link. You can also find that on my Twitter. For now, let me walk y'all through a little bit of what we have so far for our pit fighter rogue. Alright, so at level 3, you have trained with a gladiator's regimen. You gain proficiency with the athletics skill if you didn't already possess it, and if you did, then you get expertise instead. You count as one size larger when determining your carrying capacity and the weight you can push, drag, or lift. And lastly, whenever you wield simple weapons, or the longsword, the weapon is treated as having the finesse property. The other thing you get at 3rd level is Glutton for Punishment. As long as you aren't wearing medium or heavy armor, or wielding a shield, you can subtract your Constitution modifier from any bludgeoning, piercing, or slashing damage you receive. This damage mitigation happens before any other reduction to damage takes place, such as Uncanny Dodge. You also gain an additional way to use your sneak attack. You don't need advantage on your attack roll to use your sneak attack against a creature as long as you're within 5 feet of it. You don't have disadvantage on the attack roll, and it targeted you with an attack, spell, or other harmful effect since the end of your last turn. All other rules still apply. And then at 9th level, one of the features you get is Goading Jeer. As an action, you can taunt a hostile creature you can see within 60 feet of you with, that should be, colorful language, crude gestures, or making a show of how weak and insignificant they are. Until the start of your next turn, they have disadvantage on all attack and spell attack rolls made against any target other than you. Now, as part of this action, you can also choose to give them a +5 bonus to hit with their attack roll or spell attack. And if they make an attack or spell attack roll that has this bonus, you then get to deal an additional 10 damage to your next sneak attack, targeting them before the end of your next turn. Oh, I'm not sure. When were you in last, J-Deggy? Let me also change that feature a little bit since... Yeah, scroll up, please. Also, that's really cute. I hope you had a good time on your phone date. And also, Azaria, I don't know if you're still here or if you're dipping out because you have that post-stream tiredness, but if you are still here, or if anyone else from the raid is still here, what were you up to tonight? Oh yeah, Bugs ended up being 19 levels of Bard and 1 level of Monk. Pretty silly build, but we had fun with it. And then I decided I wanted to make a new rogue subclass instead of doing starting and probably not being able to finish another D&D Let's Roll With It build. Level. You instinctively react to harm that your body instinctively reacts to harm with doling it out in kind. When you use your reaction to reduce damage with uncanny dodge, your uncanny dodge feature you may make a melee weapon attack. See, should it just be against... You may make a melee weapon attack if the source of the damage is within your range, or should it be you may make a melee weapon attack against a target within range? Well, regardless also of whatever happened with your stream tonight, Azaria, thank you very much for trusting your community with me. I'll do my best to keep them entertained, and I hope you have a wonderful rest of your night and sweet dreams. Melee weapon. Stands with your uncanny dodge. Is that just against attacks? Yeah. What's your distance? Okay, down this feature. Make an attack of opportunity. Use your action to reduce damage. Against source of the attack as part of the same reaction. I mean, I feel like that's pretty straightforward. Well, I probably shouldn't be capitalizing reaction like that, I don't know. I think you have to specifically be just making a normal attack to use the sneak attack bonus damage, right? Let's see. Once per turn. Yeah, so you can't use sneak attack on an opportunity attack. Right. Got it. If the attack was made from outside the reach of your melee Are attacks of opportunity always melee? I mean, I guess they can also be spells if you have the right thing. Yeah, it's a melee attack, right? It's made from further than as uncanny dodge doesn't have to be, yeah, it doesn't have to be a melee attack, just an attack. It's made from further than 5 feet away. The reaction instead allows you to move up to half of your moving speed. Round it up towards the source. Towards the attacker. That'd be a lot easier to say. Towards the attacker. Half your walking speed rounded up towards the attacker. Instead of making the opportunity. This is granted, so at level 9, create that feature. Okay. The next one is 13. Hmm. 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 Let's see. Whew. I'm not sure what I want to do with this one. I still need a 13th level feature and a 17th level feature. Something that's more utilitarian might be nice. Excuse me. Honestly, there's been a huge power creep with 13th level and... Honestly, yeah, 13th and honestly 17th level, there's been a huge power creep in terms of what you get out of a rogue. Hmm. 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 I'm honestly not sure. Does anyone else have ideas? Oh, no, I didn't want that there. I want that out here. Thank you. Just need to check things. That's fair, Lavender. Hmm. You live that cleric paladin life. Oh? What are your favorite subclasses to play? Maybe something like... I think for one of these, maybe having the bonus that allows you to, like, soak up a little damage, just affect all types of damage. Potentially, like, at that point, potentially, -5 to all forms of damage. That might be good. Don't know if it'd be too good, but it might be good. Let's see, also at this point, what's our proficiency bonus at? +5, okay. Hmm. Is that an official term that I could use? Where did that come from? Might be bloodied. So it's not a condition. Is it? I don't think so, no. Hmm. Hmm. Level. My body has they're more resistant to injury. A web of spots and deadened tissue, dampening continued. The damage mitigation from button from the button punishment. Maybe I switch this out then to just be from the get-go a based off of proficiency bonus instead. Yeah, let's do that. Efficiency bonus. So ultimately that will scale better than applying it to the Constitution. It's now applied to all types of damage. See. Hmm. All types of damage you receive and is... Do you think it would be too powerful to have this damage mitigation tied to individual dice? So, like, if you get hit by something that's, say, I don't know, 8d6 fire damage, then instead of it being 8d6 minus, like, 5, if instead it was 8d6, but each of those d6 you subtract 5 from before you add them in. Would that be too powerful? I feel like it might be, but at the same time, I also have, like, kind of a general, feeling towards trying to balance magic as a damage source. Plus, at most, it would, like, cancel it. You know, I think I'll save it. I think I'll save it for now. I'm gonna have to think on this one. And is... And is... each damage I rolled before... I may switch this to the level 17 feature too, to make it feel a little more balanced. We'll see. We'll see. We're adding total. attack. Attack that deals 6d6. Let's go something higher. 6d8 damage. You know that it's getting especially late for this when I'm just getting really vindictive in features for subclasses. I'm just gonna put that in there for now. I'll probably come back later to edit it and make it balanced or whatever, I guess. Alright. I think this is a good place to stop for tonight, though. Let's jump over here. Let's pause the music. And let's put on some of our own. Alright, so thank you all very much for keeping me company tonight. I really appreciate it. I cannot talk today, apparently. I've just been struggling with that all day. I'm gonna start looking for a raid target. In the meantime, chat, can I get someone to give me an exclamation point socials command? Close. Thank you. Alright, so the first link there is the Discord. If you want to get to know me better or get to know any of the other amazing people that hang out in the community, then I hope you join the Discord. I'm pretty much always on there if I'm awake, and I love talking with people. Then we got Twitter. Thank you for the emotes, JDeggy. Then we got Twitter. I post memes, I post artwork, D&D homebrew, and builds. And also, Twitter is where you can find all of the details for the Donathon, which, just as a reminder, this is also a direct link to it. Please check it out. It's going to be a very, very, very big event, and I am very, very nervous about it. But I'm really excited about it, too. So I hope to see you all there. Then finally YouTube, where I put my VODs. When I remember that I should put my VODs somewhere. Let's see. Blah, blah, blah. Our next stream is going to be tomorrow night at... Come on, load schedule. It's going to be tomorrow night at 6 p.m. EST. We're going to be finishing up Tiny Tina's Wonderlands, and we're honestly probably going to have more time after that, so I've decided to just see where we go from there. We'll definitely start with finishing Tiny Tina, but if we have time afterwards, which we probably will, we'll do something else. So again, that will be tomorrow, 6 p.m. EST. Thank you all very, very much. So we are going to be raiding my friends Lucky and Julian over at Fluffy Arcade. If you're coming along for the raid, here are some raid messages you can use. Take the first one if you're a follower or just hanging out. Take the second one if you want to show off channel emotes. They just got back from a convention, and it looks like they're doing some fun tier list stuff. So I'm just gonna give you all a great big hug. If you prefer, though, here's a smooch. And take care. I hope to see you all tomorrow. I guess technically today. For me, I still think of it as tomorrow. I hope to see you tomorrow at 6 p.m. EST for some Tiny Tina. For now, though, take care. Love ya. And remember, some bunny really cares about you. That's me, I'm the bunny. Alright, goodbye! Goodbye! I love you! Goodbye, 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 goodbye! Goodbye, goodbye, goodbye! I love you. Goodbye.